Hi, everyone. Happy 11/11. Ooh, the energy, guys. The energy is beautiful today. Hi, Bee Crumbs. Hi, Nadie. Hi, Butterfly Kisses. Hi, Great Quartz. How's everyone doing today? I was gonna go at 11:11, and I was ready to go live, and then I had to go to the washroom, and so I planned it so that it would be 11:11 when I started the show. But oh well, I tried. Oh, thanks, Nadie. Thanks. I just threw it up because I was just like, eh. I was gonna cut it and dye it, and I was like, I'll just leave it. I'll leave it. I like it long for a while. Oh, thanks, Bee Crumbs, my darling. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Nate. Hey, Deanings. Little Nay. Big Nay. sister. Okay, so I've got coffee brewing and I'm all set to go. I just wanted to get my notes out here. Now, for those of you who I did contact for readings, I know some of the time zones didn't work out, especially if you're in the UK. So I have to kind of figure that mess out. I am doing hippie checks today after the live. So hopefully if anybody can tell me what the time difference. Okay, Nadie, you know what our time difference is, right? Hey, Alex, how are you, darling? Hi, darling. Hi, Kate. Kate, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, what a great day. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you too. The D's, the Nadine, the Needy. Ooh. Good morning, Pepper. How are you? How are you? How are you? This is so great. I'm so excited, you guys. Okay, so I'm just curious. Well, when Hippie Chick comes in, we got to ask. Oh, there you are. Hi, Hippie Chick. Good morning. Hippie Chick, can you tell me what time it is right now where you are? You don't have to tell me where you are. Just tell me what time it is. Because it's a very special day for her, guys. So, hey. Oh, Kate, you're trying. I'm so happy you joined us today, Kate. I see you in chat all the time, so welcome. Thank you for joining us and becoming part of the Fox fam. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification button because sometimes I do pop-ups now, so that'll be fun. Yeah, so how are you, Allie? Oh my goodness, so good to see you guys in here. Full disclosure, it's 8:22 a.m. Okay. 8:22 a.m. So that means it's so you're 3 hours behind me. This works. Okay. So Hippie Chick, if you don't have to stick around. If you want to bounce and come back, I'll put how am I going to do this? I'll give you, yeah, Arizona. That's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, if you want to hang out, whatever, that's cool. But we can do yours right after because I promised you today. So you can do it during live if you want. Okay, cool. We'll figure it out. Okay. Sorry, still really congested, you guys, from that cold flu. It was horrible. So I apologize. So our last number for last week was 11-1, which is 111, and it said to pay attention to your mind and what you are focusing on, because our intention was really important recently. Think only what positive reality you want to see as it will manifest. So this is a time of great manifestation. We're going into the next full moon on the 26th, and it is massive energy. So I think a lot of us will feel a real huge change and a shift in maybe feeling sluggish or pessimistic and feeling uplifted. Okay. Oh, okay, Hippie Chick. Thank you. I feel honored that you want to share that live. Okay. So basically that's what we've been working with. So let's go ahead and put these away. I'm going to get my keyboard out of the way because I don't need that here. Also, I need my, hang on a second. I just had to grab my phone because I don't know how to do stuff on StreamYard. But I'm making sure that I'm creating a new mod today, guys. Okay, so I'll figure that out when they come in. All right, so I'm gonna shuffle the cards and get started. Yes, I know it's 40th anniversary of being a mama. So her son was born today, 40 years ago. Yes. And we're hoping to reach out to him today and give a message. Nadine, you are the best mod in the world. Okay. Ali, I really wanted... Foxxxy, can you see me, damn it? Yeah. I can see you. Put my name on the list. Oh, of course. Oh, I haven't even started the list yet. I haven't flipped the page. I'm just getting the cards. Okay. But Denine's is definitely going on there. And we have Hippie Chick. Okay. No problem, girl. I got you. All right, so we're going to find our angel number for the week. Now, this can also extend into the second week. I find that when I do, I don't want to say predictions, but I have to be careful with the words that I use. I feel like the universe has been telling me that a lot lately. Because labels can be really misconstrued. Okay, so the choice that comes through, that's provided by higher source, God, Christ, conscious energy. I feel, so sometimes it can be for example, when I did my 2022 predictions for 2023, they kind of extended into 2024. So it could be for this week, but it could extend for 2 weeks. It could extend for longer than that. It just depends on what's going on and what choices that we all make in the timeline, right? So yeah. Oh, and a heads up, you guys, I've been working with Nadine to get, oh, there it is, to get our other channel up and running, and I'm excited. So I'm just going to do a meet and greet, probably with Crazy Mama sometime, like some Sunday night, because I know like there's not a lot going on, and then it won't interfere with anyone's other channel. And then we can just kind of like group in and have a cool chat and talk about whatever, and then just kind of like an intro to the channel, kind of what it's all about. And then we're going to start our first show with the Mandela effect. So I'm really excited about that. All right, so our number is 1239. This is a sign that both your angels and ascended masters are with you now. This is fantastic. It says they are here to help guide and direct you to further develop your natural born skills and life purposes. So I claim this, and those of you in chat want to claim it, you go ahead, because it's for everyone, obviously. So we're going to put that in here if I can find the little, whatever. It's going back there. I don't know. There, okay. Anyway, so that's our number for the week. And what is it? 239. So that's the number 7. Ooh. Okay, so that's a really spiritual number, and it's also a number of completion in the tarot, to some degree, and cycles ending, new cycles starting. So again, that energy, that new moon coming in, it's going to be really positive, guys. So make sure your intentions are really set. Yeah, Nadine, can you drop my, what's it called? My coffee jar, my coffee thing, whatever the hell it is, tip coffee jar, whatever they, and thank you. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh shit, just 1 second. Okay, so my coffee's done and I'm all set. So how's everybody doing, by the way? Oh, so happy to have you all here. Thank you so much for joining me today. Okay, so on to general reading, guys. Yeah, that's little, well, big Nadie, little Nadie, I there's a story behind that. It's Foxxxy store. Oh, we got a lot of cards that flew out when I spoke about her, so maybe there's something coming through today for her. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so this other channel is going to be really interactive. It's going to have open panel discussions. I'm going to drop links. You guys can come up and chat with me, discuss things. We'll have a poll for different situations. See how you feel about this. See how you feel about that. What you feel is fact and what you think is fiction. It's going to be super fun. And then each stream, I'm going to ask the chat to leave after the stream is over in the message section what topics that you'd like to have me cover on the next stream. And then the majority of those will get chosen. So it's going to be really fun. Okay. I haven't really decided. I'm really hesitant on the name I'm using because I kind of want to get away from the technical thing, but I just can't put my finger on what, kind of, I thought Foxxxy would be fun, but then I thought, oh, people don't know that when they're looking for channel and stuff, so I'm not sure. But I know that the series of talking about fringe science will be fact or fiction, and then we'll have true crime section. We'll get updates for true crime. I'll also have a section there for like paranormal things and the news and what's happening with like scientifically proven things, archaeology finds, things like that. That'll be kind of fun too. So it's going to be really great. I don't know if she's hanging in chat or if she's just listening. Okay. Okay, let's get our general read for the week, guys. Baby Fox, can you turn off the heat, please? I'm burning up over here. All right. I was like, why is this so warm? Thank you. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Well, this makes sense. A lot of us are still fighting the past energy of making a choice about something that we're being connected to, that we're still connected to. The Capricorn card, the Devil card popped up, and generally that talks about being conformed or restrained, chained to some type of mentality, emotion, feeling, or it could also represent addiction. So, and that's overwhelming, indulging, things like that, just in a way that's not good for us. And I can relate to this because I've been doing very badly with my eating habits lately, but I'm hoping to make that change because right beside it is the Three of Wands. And the Three of Wands talks about making a choice. Making a choice and leaving something behind. And you see he's got the one staff and the two, there's one behind him and one beside him. So it's hard to determine if this is behind or in front. And I think that's well, not just making a choice, but because that's the Two of Wands, but exactly just talks about walking towards a new path in life, right? And then we have the Knight of Cups here right beside it, and the Knight of Cups, it's like supercharged energy, but I feel like in the reverse, it's just basically saying that like we're being kind of like hesitant with that choice, right? And I definitely I can relate to that. So I feel like that's kind of what's going on. Do we leave now? Do we leave later? Should I eat these chips? Like whatever it is to you. That's what it's about. That's the type of energy from the past that we're kind of, it's just still with us a little. And I just feel like it will definitely go through into the full moon. And then I think we're going to be making choices after that full moon. So don't make any choices on the full moon either. Speaking of full moons, here we go. To behave because I have a skirt on today, so I can't be letting my fox moon go up there because good Lord. Okay, so yeah, so we have the Five of Pentacles here. How interesting. Okay, so this discussion in everyone's mind is, are we going to feel left out if we make this choice? Are we going to leave somebody behind that's going to feel left out? I mean, we have to keep moving forward, and these are choices that sometimes are difficult to make. Five of Pentacles also talks about not realizing what we have achieved and what we've done, and looking for others for acclamations when we can find it in ourselves as well. So there's two things happening here with that Five of Pentacles. And because it's under the Capricorn energy card here, it does speak about letting go, having to let go of things. Then we have the Lovers, Gemini energy in the reverse. And so there's going to be a lot of partnership breakups, probably maybe even a divorce, separation, a union break, I don't know, something, but it's a positive thing. It's not something that anyone's doing to hurt anyone. It's like it's time. And I feel like this is a delayed response. All right. Also, it could be that, maybe we're leaving a job we don't want to, we haven't really been kind of being progressive about, or maybe we're changing a lifestyle, but it talks about partnership. So whether we are in unison with ourselves, our heart and our mind chakra, or if this is storyline that talks about a physical relationship, right? Because Gemini energy, there's a duality there. And that really speaks to, head and heart mostly. And so I just had to iterate that as well. Six of Cups in reverse. I think some of us are going to be feeling a little nostalgic coming into the holidays, missing our loved ones, our friends that we haven't seen in a long time. We're going to be thinking about all of a sudden for no strange reason. I feel that energy is coming in directly after the choice to separate from that energy, or in the event of getting centered, right, with mind and heart, with that Gemini energy in reverse. So let's go ahead and see what's coming in towards us. Fox, don't be showing the goodies. I know. We can't be doing that. Might grow my channel. Just joking. Oh. Thank you, B Crumbs. Yeah, so let's see what's coming in towards us, guys. Yeah, so, okay, the Death card is there. So a lot of us are dealing with some loss, facing what it is that we need to look at, letting go of sorrowful feelings, tower moments, feeling like they came in so quickly that we couldn't make sense of them. Page of Swords here as well. So this conversation being had about, this feeling that we're carrying with us, and myself included, it takes a long time for everyone grieves differently. Everyone, handles and processes things differently. We hold space for some things, and other things we just pack away and unpack later. So I feel like that's that energy, but I do definitely feel that because that energy came in towards us, we're going to be faced to deal with this in the new coming year. And I feel like this is, continuing from this week on throughout the year, because there's a reason why I mentioned that earlier about the 2022, 2023 predictions, kind of sliding into 2024 as well. Or sorry, 2022 sliding into 2023, and also into 2024, some of the things that I did say. So I just wanted to reiterate that here in this current energy coming forward, because we have the Death card, the Tower card, the Eight of Wands, which means swift, something fast, something came in quick for a lot of us. For example, my father passed within 3 weeks. Like, that was it. We had 3 weeks with him and then he was gone. It's that type of energy. It's something that came fast. We weren't expecting it. It came out of left field. It crushed us. And then it left our life feeling like, okay, like I have to pick up the pieces. I don't understand what's happening. Mentally, we get it. Emotionally, we understand. But the piece of us, or the feeling that we have of having that person in the physical realm, is very painful, because it feels like the world is kind of like a I don't want to say a darker place, but it feels like different without that energy in it. Does that make sense? So I think a lot of us are going to be processing those types of energies, working through those feelings, myself included, and having that conversation eventually with ourselves and with God or the universe, or whatever it is that you look to for support in that energy. So of love and support, right? Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. So I'm going to look at this as another storyline coming in as well. Oh my gosh, you got the Wheel of Fortune. So interesting. So this means that we definitely have luck. Okay, so with the manifestation card from last week, putting our intentions in, I feel like our luck is like the wheels turning, right? I always do this because that's how, and I feel like with the Wheel of Fortune here, it talks about things coming in our favor, things that we've worked for are going to be turning in our favor, things that perhaps justice will be receiving justice, or a relationship, it's going to be a good thing for us because we have luck on our side. Like everything's going to kind of work out the way it's meant to be. It's all divine timing. It's divine. This is karmic. It's like, this is, it's like, we're not going to be, oh God, it's a doomsday. No, it's a rebirth. So I feel like this Wheel of Fortune card is really nice energy for the overall read, because that's what's going on. We're changing, our life energy, our core center is shifting into a new paradigm, right? And with the rest of the world and with all of the energies that we have around us, right? Are shifting too. So I think we're going to leave it there. Oh yeah, so the bottom, I had another storyline come in too as well. So this is Scorpio energy here with the Death card. Okay, and so that also talks about being careful when you are going through that tower moment, or if you have already gone through that tower moment, to look at it from a perspective of forgiveness and, keep that tail whip behind you. Don't whip that tail out. You might regret it. But with this card here, the Eight of Wands, that's fast, that's swift. So I do see this being a warning to some to just take things in a way with love. Carry them with love, make choices with love, send love out to the universe, send love to the people that we're leaving or leaving behind, or that we're thinking about from our past, or that we're, trying to connect our mind and heart chakras together with love. Treat yourself with kindness, treat others with kindness. That's the overall message, because we have luck on our side, you guys. And so if we keep doing this with a generous attitude, the momentum will stay that way. And that's a really nice sign for a lot of us. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull these up. Put these over here. Colby, do you mind if I touch your crystal? Okay. I have to ask because you don't know. Sometimes I don't like people touching my crystals. Hi, Corey. Welcome in. Hi, Roberta. Oh my gosh. I didn't get to you. I'm so sorry last time you were in. So I know. Did you want to be put on the list, Roberta? Or did we? Maybe I did. I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Okay, so now that we've done the general, yes, gray quartz. You don't even have to ask, honey. I tell you this every week. If we have time to get to you, we will definitely do that. You know I always do. So besides Hippie Chick, Denine's great quartz, and Roberta, is there anybody else in chat today that would like a reading who's new, or maybe would like to have a specific question asked, or a love life read, or financial read, or whatever you like to do? Oh, and I want to address something. So it was brought to my attention, and I'm not making this an issue. I just want you guys to realize, when I'm doing readings for other people, that are really for them, connecting to their energy, if you feel like this connects with you, claim it. Because if it does, you're supposed to hear it. It's supposed to be a message for you as well. Maybe there are bits and pieces of the things that I say to maybe great quartz that Bikrams will pick up on and take as like, oh, that makes sense to me. So because we're all in the same space and share the same energy fields around us today, just keep in mind that if other people pop into chat and they claim something for themselves, you know, to be respectful of that. Okay. All right. I know, hippie chick, but today's a special day for you. All right. So we're going to do you first. So I was kind of meditating a bit this morning. And I had a vision of I saw like I heard the words blue dress. Tell her blue dress. So somebody wants you to remember or recognize that the person that's coming in today or is going to step forward wants you to know of the blue dress, which will actually help you understand who it is that's speaking. Does that make sense? So, and it's like a navy blue dress. So if that means something to you, hippie chick, or anyone in the chat, because that's the first thing that came to my mind. I heard tell her the blue dress. So that's what I'm saying. All right. Did I break it out? Oh, shoot. Hi, Jaded847. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that that notification button. Wow, there's so many people in today. I'm really excited. Aw, look how cute you are. You're so sweet. Look at this beauty right here. Look at this. Ooh. And this is who we're concentrating on today. Okay, we're going to be doing hippie chicks right now. Oh God, that's fine if you didn't. I mean, just if you want to. Oh God, help me! This is hot behind me, Nira. I don't even remember turning the heat on. Okay, for some strange reason, I'm being told to keep shuffling these cards until it feels right to stop. So that's what I'm going to do. Hi, Art. You're in here. Oh, that's okay, Jaded. You know what? I lurk channels too until I feel comfortable, and then I'll chat and do stuff, right? So no judgment. So there's broken feelings here I'm getting as well, hippie chick, that need to be addressed. I wonder if it comes out in the reading. We'll see. So we've got the Fool card in the past energy. We have the Page of Swords in the reverse. So there was something that was not said that you wanted to say, but held back saying. I'm getting that in my head right now. What's this here? Yeah. And you tore you up inside, not being able to say the things that you wanted to say before the event took place. That's the Eight of Swords there. So the past energy is the Fool, being carefree, Page of Swords, not speaking your truth, and then the Eight of Swords, being caught up mentally about it. So that's the past energy for you right now going into this reading, hippie chick. And I feel like I've got the goosebumps. So we're going to let everybody know, because when this happens, then I'm tuning into things. So just be mindful and chat about that energy, okay? Six of Pentacles in the reverse. So you're not feeling very generous with your time right now, with your money, with your emotions. You're very overwhelmed in life in general. But it's also about, oh, High Priestess. Okay. Hang on. Oh. More down here. A little more? No, okay. All right. Sure is not flattering to my mom arms. Okay. I know they are contagious. They really are. All right, so I don't know in what order these go, so I'm just gonna kind of like shuffle them up. I do know that went there. Just a second. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there is an illusion happening with you, hippie chick, about your intuition right now. You're feeling a certain type of way, and it's not your truth. There's like a type of jealousy happening with respect to your intuition. I don't know what that's about yet. And I feel like that might be because someone else had a conversation that you wanted to have. Or I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it just yet, but it'll come to me. It'll come to me. But whatever it was, it had you really in your head here. And then, of course, this illusion that you're carrying around inside of you is blocking your well, it's not blocking your intuition because it's in the upright, but it's definitely affecting your intuition. So your intuition, it's like you're scared to trust it. There, that's what is supposed to be said. Something about a fire. I hear fire range. Like maybe a gun range. Where you go and shoot guns. Or just a firing range. Firing range. Had a plan. Anyway, oof. Okay, here we go. So, hoping that the energy of hippie chick sun comes forward, and all of the ancestral energies, higher source, Christ conscious energy, positive, loving vibes only, return to sender anything that is not love or positive energy. Yeah, Three of Cups. There's going to be some type of reunion that comes in the next little while with some old friends of yours, or even a sister. There's this seven sister star system here. Okay, the Pleiadian star system is the seven sisters. So with this card, it talks about somebody stepping in with you that you have a connection to, a sisterhood or a real sister, something of that nature. That is really going to help you with something here. Burn. fortunate. Felt fortunate. Felt fortunate. Six of Cups in the reverse. There's a sense that you feel like somebody's been unloyal to you with something to do with this illusion that you're carrying around with. Somebody felt unloyal or you felt unworthy. I can't put my finger on it. Just give me a second. I flipped your world upside down. Well, that's pretty obvious. It's going to be more to this than that. Oh, they're both sixes. Okay. Six of Pentacles, Six of Cups. Number 3. This is about a cycle. Okay, so, I got goosebumps. So something happened. Something's coming. You're going to realize, okay, I get it. Thank you. The illusion, okay, there's somebody in your circle of friends, in your sisterhood, who is being deceptive towards you. There's some type of jealousy taking place in your, oh my gosh, I've got them out there. It's crazy. Okay, and you're going to feel burned by that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. King of Cups in the reverse. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is somebody who has worked very hard to be where they are. I feel very there's a really spiritual connection to this person in the living. That is paying more attention to their surroundings. This person also knows heartbreak. Yeah, the Emperor. There's a message coming through about Aries energy here, and that this is a very calculating person. This is a very in your ego type of person. Maybe you yourself are in your ego feeling sort of a certain type of way about your family life, and that you didn't get a chance to speak something before that person, before your son passed. I also get a sense that there's something else here going on, somebody else near you. Yeah, the Page of Cups is there. Usually the Page of Cups is like a really good message card. It's like a good, like something good is coming in, like a surprise, like a really interesting, like a gift of some kind, right? Coming in, and Four of Cups is right beside that. Again, a lot of emotion here, a lot of Cups energy. A lot of swords, a lot of cups. Well, no, just one sword, actually. Yeah, a lot of emotion here. You're really concentrating on making your life a bit more colorful, filling your emotion with positive thoughts, trying to get through a certain situation in your life. This is separate to today. This is something else that's going on, and this needs to be addressed, because I feel like what they're telling me, what's happening is that you're not paying attention. There's something you're not paying attention to here. Okay. And it has you daydreaming. You're daydreaming. It's like wake up. Like, I'm giving you messages, wake up. You know what I'm saying? It's like this gift is being brought to you, and you're not catching it for some reason. I don't know what that's about. What's on the bottom of the deck for the overall? Yeah, Six of Wands. Accolades, achievements. Feeling rewarded for a job well done. He wants you to feel like you've done a great job. You were a wonderful mom. You did all that you could. This was out of your control. This was something that came through this world for the two of you to go through together. You chose each other to come into this life, and there was a reason behind that. There was a karmic contract that was chosen by the both of you to experience this horrific grief of separation, only because then in the next life, oh my God, I got goosebumps. Then in the next life, you will not take each other for granted. Oh, God. Because you did that in the last life. You weren't generous with each other. Oh, what is this? You weren't authentic with each other in the last life. And in this life, it was cut short. And there's a reason for that. This is a karmic contract. And I feel like there's messages that come to you. You get them sometimes, but sometimes you don't. You think too much on them. You're overthinking things. Okay? You're overthinking things and you're making things more than they need to be, because if you just concentrate on what you're doing, look at how many cups you have to fill. 6. No. What is it? 4. You have 4. That's a number that means something to you. So that there's 4 cups to fill and you haven't done it yet. What are you waiting for? The message is you need to feel your own emotions again. You've been numb for a while, and this is a message to say, like, you need to really lift yourself up into a place of enlightenment where your soul can feel free. And then these emotions, these cups will fill up on their own naturally, especially with this new moon coming in. I would really like you to do some meditation work. They haven't left me. They're still here. He's still here. With yourself. I want you to be kinder to yourself. I want you to realize that, you know what, this is being given to you. You are receiving this in life right now. The universe is trying to show you that you are enough. Okay? You are enough. Like this is like, okay, this is like the star card. Like something big's coming towards you that it's going to make you feel, you know, larger than life, you know, alive, a great awakening from like so it's like, you know what I'm hearing is, and I said this before recently, and I've said it before like that, and it's been coming up a lot. Being woke and awake and being awake are 2 different things. 2 different things. Okay. In my opinion, only. Disclaimer. And I feel like this message to you is to wake up. Wake up. Okay? Because what is happening around you is not as it seems, hippie chick. It's not as it's, and you need to realize that this energy, this ego, okay, this Aries energy, this feeling like a loss of feeling grounded, feeling secure, being happy in your feelings, having that loyalty, that friendship, this is not who you think they are. This is not who you think they are. That's the message. Again, that set 3 of cups is like getting together, a celebration. So maybe that's where you're going to realize that person, in that celebration, who that person is. Or it's going to happen there, and that's when you're going to realize, holy shit. How did I not see this before? How did I not see this? That's what you're going to tell yourself over and over. How in the hell did I not see this? Is what I keep hearing. This is a heavy reading, you guys. I do apologize. Usually it's quite uplifting, but you know, obviously the energy today is beautiful energy. So I'm really connected right now. And these are messages, like I say what I hear, you know, I see what I feel, I say what comes to me. And those of us that are in here know that. So just don't get all like, oh, she's getting deep, but it is a deep reading. It's about waking up and getting back to yourself, getting back to the carefree, you know, person you used to be. Now you're watching where you're stepping, but you're not doing it with your intuition. It's blocked. Again, I keep saying it's blocked, but it's in the upright. But I generally feel, because this illusion card here, this lack of something is not, you're not seeing something clearly. That's what I'm getting. You're not seeing something clearly, and the message is to open your eyes, wake up, and let your soul free. There's something, hang on. You're in conflict with yourself. Queen of Cups, she knows heartbreak. Three of Pentacles, weaving a lifestyle. Five of Cups, letting go. You're not letting go. This is the Sorrow card. Ace of Swords. Okay, you're not in your third eye is blocked. This is where you want to be. Okay, and then you're going to find out you have choices, and you're going to make a choice. Let's clarify the Emperor card, please, in the Aries energy. I'm sorry for swearing. I can't make this up. Seven of Swords. This is my deception card. This person is deceptive. Like a Decepticon deceptive. Like there's, robots in the sky. Like I'm telling you, this person's not a good person. So, excuse me, there's somebody in your circle that you're going to be enlightened by, that you're going to see the truth of, and you're going to wake up. What's the Three of Cups? Ace of Pentacles. So this is an abundance of some type. This is this could be like a financial gift, like something to do with work, where you get together, like, and you go to like one of those, like, either like a seminar, or like where you have like set up tables of things, and like you show them to people, and people walk by and you explain your business, like something to do with that. I don't know why I'm saying that, but that's another message coming through for maybe somebody else in the chat. But I do feel like that abundance of finance is coming in through that meeting of the Three of Cups energy. But you have to really be clear on your intuition, because I know you don't follow it as much as you should. And that's okay, because sometimes you have to use that ego to really decipher and discern for yourself what is real and what isn't. But because this person's in your life, that's what's blocking you. Okay, let me check in the chat when I'm done this reading, but I'm just going to really I want to clarify something else here. Why the Six of Pentacles? What's the illusion? What's the lack of? Yeah, justice. I said it earlier. Justice, Libra energy. Justice. You want justice. And it's in the reverse, because you didn't get it. You didn't get justice. They didn't get justice. It felt very quick. Like you didn't get to say goodbye. Very, very quick. And the reason why I say quick is because the Eight of Wands was in the general reading, which is about fast tower moments. So that energy stays with me, so I have to like really incorporate that in my reading spot. With the Justice, Libra energy in reverse, with the illusion, there is an illusion of justice. I see. Okay. So this card fell out, and I'm going to pick it over, and it's going to make complete sense. You are looking for justice that does not belong to you. Sorry. That's what I'm being told to tell you. It's not your justice to seek. It's not. This has nothing to do with you, I'm being told. This is not you. This is you. Okay? It's time to let go. All right, here's the card. Yeah, Six of Swords, I told you. You need to cut those cords and move forward. Let your energy guide you. Let the universe take you where you need to be. Let your luck that's coming in, your manifestations, set your intentions, let go, and let's let Jesus take the wheel. This is what this card means. Moving forward. The crows are pulling her. She's standing there. She's not even in defense. Her swords are in behind her. She's not waiting to fight anybody. She's actively allowing the universe to take her through the rough waters. Okay? And she's wearing red. Okay, red. So I just feel like this message to you is to say, listen, stop looking for ways to make it. It's happened. It's done. That person or situation or whatever that was entangled in this other person's passing has nothing to do with you. Okay? has nothing to do with you. That's the message I keep hearing. Please tell her it's not her fault. This has nothing to do with her. What goes around comes around like a boomerang. Boom. I'm hearing car as well. Maybe there's a fire with the car. There was a car wreck with a fire. I don't know. But this person had a plan, and it's fun. This is the thing. Forgiveness is really tough to do. I've been working on that myself. And I feel like you need to work, and I'm sure you've done this. Like, it's been a long years. I know you're not harboring, or, you know, there's not this like heavy thing that's carrying around with you, but it is preventing you from walking through the next door of the chapter of your life. There's something you're still not letting go of. There's a piece of you that still feels like like you need to do something about it. And the message is, it's not your place. Like, stop it. Like, just okay, so this character is quite funny. He's very it's like get out of my room, leave me alone. And he wants you to do the same thing now. Like, leave it be. It's not your karma to unravel. Okay, but there is a message here for you in terms of moving on. That's fine. But the message coming in is also, just be aware of the people surrounding you right now. There's somebody in your circle that's not being truthful to you, and you have to be wary of that, okay? Because it is ego-based. And, you know, Aries energy can be like my way or the highway, right? King of Cups in the reverse talks about knowing heartbreak, but also understanding discernment, but not in the place where they need to be. If it's different with this deck, see, that's why I want to. Yeah, there's a dishonesty, double dealing man, some sort of injustice. Again, scandal, see? That which will, hang on. Renewal, the future, that which will come to pass presently. So this, okay, so this will all come to pass, it's telling me. So this isn't a big deal, but they do just want you to be realizing this, okay? So again, with the Aries card right next to the King of Cups, it's not a good energy. So just be wary of that, okay? That's just a little message from the universe that's coming towards you. No tower moments coming in. No big, like, you know, huge life changing. I don't see you moving anywhere or changing a job or anything like that. But I do see you transitioning into a new thinking, a new mentality, a new way of looking at things. And I think that the message today is to know that you're loved and that they're always with you, and not to feel broken. Okay? So that's the message. Okay, so I'm going to pull a oracle card for you. Do you have a question, hippie chick, before I move on with the oracle cards? Like, do you have a question? This card came up, which is interesting. Settlement, agreement, or compromise. I don't know what that's about. I just felt the need to pull it. All right, so Let's see what message we need to focus on. Hit the check. Hi, 871187. How are ya? Oh, I broke another nail. Oh, God, lattes are so good. I broke another nail. Wow, what is going on? All my nails are breaking. That's the message. Don't feel broken. It's just temporary. All right, let's see. What's our message for Hippie Chick? I don't know why. I'm just gonna say it. There is a pair of jeans you hang on to. I don't know what that's about. Of his. He's telling me to tell you that you need to get rid of those. Don't hang on to those. It's not him. He's not a part of that anymore. You know what I mean? That might be what's a pair of jeans. Jeans, a pair of jeans. XY chromosomes. Blue jeans. They have like a rip in the knee or something like that. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Okay, so what came up is trance dance. So dance like no one's watching. Keep going. Evidence of spirit. Evidence of spirit. Okay, evidence of spirit. So they're around you all the time, looking out for you. And energy scanning. So this person close to you that came forward, like they're constantly helping protect your energy. So just make note of that, okay? So something about a pair of jeans. I don't know what that's about. Something about shooting range or like shooting guns or bow and arrow, something like just something where you aim and shoot. Something about a blue navy dress. That person felt very fortunate to have you in their life. But they want you to realize that the boomerang effect is in place and you need not to worry that the justice will come on its own. Okay. There's broken feelings here that he wants you to work on to feel healed, and something about releasing a pair of jeans that you won't let go of. Okay, so that's you, honey. And if you still want a personal reading, let me know. We can sort something out for maybe an extended. If you have any, personal questions, not being on the live. All right. So moving on. Yes, Ada, I could put you on the list. No, it's not very long today. No, I just want to make sure from last week, if I missed, I didn't check that list. Hang on. Okay, we have a lot of personal readings that we're going through. Pointer Lover, Foxxxy, 8711, and Ishika, if she pops in and Burning Redbeard are on the list. But then after that we only have Great Quartz. Oh, we did hit a check. So Denise, Roberta, Ida thinks so, and Great Quartz. So no, it's not a very long list. Happy birthday to Nikki. Happy heavenly birthday. Oh, you're welcome. I don't know if it made any sense to you. I kept hearing the word son, so I don't know if that means anything. If it was your daughter, I don't know. But it was a male masculine energy stepping forward, and he kept saying like he was very like, or this person, I guess we don't really call it gender, do we? So I really shouldn't have said that. But um I'm not sure. But yeah, I did feel it was like a teenage boy. Like that's what, anyway. Um, let's go check with chat and see what's going on. Oh, there's all kinds of talk about coffee. Do you know what I take in my coffee? I take MCT oil and collagen powder, and I blend it, and it tastes amazing. It tastes black. But when I'm out and about and there's not a Starbucks nearby, I'll take a little milk and sweetener. Cheap. Oh. Okay, so we've got. But oh yeah, like I love lattes. When I'm in London, oh my god, there's so many great coffee shops in London. I hate when robots are in the sky. Don't you remember Transformers? Robots in the sky. I heard it on Wi-Fi, so it's stuck in my head since because I remember that from when I was a kid. Court to calm it down. You gotta let others people have reasons. Greedy. I know. She's greedy. No, I'm just joking. Oh, great quartz. It's because it's 11/11, my girl. It's November 11th. Okay. A dirty chai latte will change your life. Ooh, what's in that? Makes me less murdery. This is my cup. Look. Ugh. I want one that says, I don't want a people today. Mm. So who's Hannah? Hannah. Oh, hi, Hannah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hannah, would you like to be put on the list as well as a newcomer? If I said hello to you already, I'm sorry. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, robots in disguise. Oh my god, I do too, Corey. I can't live without coffee. I will not give up coffee for anything. Yes, it's true. So this is the thing. I really do feel like you need to just go within yourself and like you're gonna get like a download kind of thing. And also I'm hearing buy yourself some flowers and put them on your kitchen table. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, Hannah, you're Hippie Chick's daughter. Oh, hello. Well, it's so nice to meet you. Would you like a reading today? Two shots espresso, tiger chai tea, and milk. Cold coffee, but amazing. Oh, that would be good. I feel like. Okay, we're going to put her down. So since we're still sort of in your energy, maybe we'll do her next. That way, because you're connected. Oh, great quartz. If you have a headache, coffee will get rid of it. Caffeine helps headache if you have ADHD. If you don't, might make it worse. I don't know. But from my experience, sometimes you get headaches from like not drinking enough water or having too much caffeine and you're going through caffeine withdrawal, or you know, it's too hot, things like that. You get overheated. Or you don't sleep right. Okay, so Hannah, oh, look how beautiful you are. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, so you're hoping to get a message as well. Let's see. I can't stress those blue jeans though. Like, chick, I don't know if I'm crazy, but there's a pair of blue jeans that you will not let go of. And he said, it is time, Mom. Like, just fuck. Like, for fuck's sakes. That's kind of the energy I heard. Like, I love you, but like, you know. Okay, Hannah, so I'm hearing, I don't know what wind chimes is about. But it's like in the wind, like blowing in the, like hearing them blowing in the wind. I got goosebumps. So I feel like if you're around wind chimes when the wind's blowing and it makes you feel a certain type of way, he wants you to know that he's there. That's him. And you shared a special song together. I'm not hearing it, but when you listen to it, he's with you. I don't know if that means anything. Oh, and I'm hearing no more tears. He wants you to be happy. He knows you're happy, but he wants you to be even more happier. And there's a guy. He doesn't like the guy. I don't know what it is, but he's not impressed by this guy. He's still watching. He's still, you know, like, he's got a side eye out. Or a girl, whatever. But the person, I feel like it's a guy. I'm just going to say it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so basically whenever like you hear that song or whatever, like he's with you. He wants you to know he can hear it too. Yeah, he's side-eyed in this dude. He's just like, oh, like, why do you keep going for these, like, I just heard loser, but I don't think he's a loser. I don't think he's, but he's saying he's because he's your brother, and he's just like, you know what I mean? That's the energy I'm getting. It's just like, what is wrong with you? Like, you could do better than this guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you always going for these bad boys? Like, that would need a good dude. Like, I don't know if that means anything to you at all. And I'm not going to self-doubt myself, but that's what's coming through. And he's laughing his ass off. Like almost jokingly, like he wants to get on your nerves. Like, did he enjoy getting on your, like, did you have this thing where he, like, would poke you, you know, and get under your skin, like, on purpose, like, just to get a rise out of you? Because that's the energy I'm getting. It's like, he's just mischievous, like, oh, well, you know, this guy's a loser. Like, he can do better. Like, what the fuck are you doing with this guy? Like, you know, but then at the same time, he's laughing because he's just like, she's going to do what she's going to do anyways. Nothing I'm going to say is going to matter. Like, You know what I mean? Because you both have that stubborn energy about each other. I feel like you both had a lot in common, and like energy wise, you know. Okay, let's see what the cards have to say. But he does miss you too. But he wants you to know, like, he's okay. Like, things are good. Like, wherever, you know, he's making plans for the next life and, you know, that sort of thing. Waiting for this one to, because there's like really no time where energy lives. It's just, it's kind of like, you see, like, I feel like he has dark hair. I don't know if that's, I see dark hair. I got like it's James Dean. That's how he viewed himself, like a James Dean, like a real ladies man, like if he had a motorbike, he would ride it. Like that's, I'm feeling that, like white shirt, blue jean, you know, that, I don't know if that's the truth, but that's how he wants me to show you him, like how he's presenting himself. But it's not like most brother and sisters like this. Like he enjoyed fucking around with you. Like he just, it's like it made him, I don't know what, it was just like that was how he would, that was your guys' bond in his mind. It was just like, if I can get a rise out of her, then, you know, she'll end up laughing and get out of her head. I think that's the message I'm hearing is like, that's what I used to do when she'd be overthinking things. I'd come and I'd poke and I'd get on her skin and then she'd get angry and then she'd start laughing. And then that's how he helped you through things. It wasn't just like a regular brother and sister. Okay, I'm going to fight with you because you're my sister. No, this was like a more of a like prank kind of thing. Like he almost, sometimes he'd play pranks on you. I don't know. There's a child coming as well. I'm hearing that he's responsible for a child being born. He wants you to know that he's going to be with that child. Not reincarnated as the child, but he will be watching over that child. No, it's not right now. It comes later. I'm hearing it comes later. It's a little girl. Oh, Hannah, I'm so happy. I'm sorry to make you cry. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Thank you for that confirmation, because I wasn't sure. I just kind of just kept going with it because that's what I do when sometimes lately I've been trying, I'm like, no, just keep, because I had this conversation with Nate. It's like I self-doubt and she reminds me like, don't do it because you know, you'll miss out on giving messages to people. I'm like, yeah, you're right. So I don't care how crazy I sound. I say what I say. Okay, I'm hearing stop, like shuffle already. Oh yeah, see, Tower. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, Tower moment. So he knows this affected you greatly. He knows that you went within, you became a hermit a little bit, you know, trying to find your peace, trying to find the wisdom in everything, trying to find your way. Not in your element in terms of, you know, like trying to be the Queen of Pentacles, trying to get in that energy of setting up a life for yourself, trying to get motivated to get secure financially. And then this happened and you're like, now what? And so you feel like there's this wisdom you're trying to seek, and you know, you have the lantern to light your way, but you're just not ready yet. That's the past energy. If you have the Tower, you had a major Tower moment come in for you, and it was financial. Or to do with the home, you know, like a home situation. Physical stuff, like the, you know, reality, like the solid things. Excuse me. Because finance doesn't always mean wealth in money. It could be wealth in, you know, abundance like what you consider wealth. Like, is that your family? Is that your friendships? Is, you know, do you feel wealthy because you have all of these good things in your life, or is it based just solely on finance, right? Like, but there was something that came in. Yeah, you didn't follow your intuition on something here. And the Ten of Cups is in the reverse in the current energy. Is there a relationship that's ended or ending? Maybe coming out of a divorce, separation, or not getting married. Something stopped. Something that was supposed to happen didn't happen. Six of Pentacles in the reverse, again with this deception. Well, Six of Pentacles is not necessarily always deception, but it does talk about not being generous with yourself. Not being able to afford to do the things you want to do with your money because you're a very generous person, I'm hearing. But you're really concentrating on the finances because of this broken marriage or relationship or boyfriend or situation or home life or maybe your apartment. I don't know, but something came in recently that changed your financial situation. That you're trying to figure out the reason for it, because it just kind of like, yeah, you're definitely somebody who listens to you. Have a High Priestess here with the Ten of Cups in reverse and the Six of Pentacles in reverse. You have the ability to really go within and follow your gut, and for the most part, you do that. But something here is coming to an end. Yeah, you're definitely moving away from something. Six of Swords. You're letting somebody guide you. Again, that Six of Swords energy. You're letting the universe take you in the next direction. That's the energy coming in. You're letting somebody else steer the boat. Jesus take the wheel thing, okay? You're going to let the universe just take over and allow it to be what it is. Oh, wow. You have the Knight of Wands. What a beautiful supercharged energy for this time. The Knight of Wands is somebody who goes into battle, but not with a sword. Okay? It's action, but not with a sword. So it's somebody who believes in the earthly things, like I don't have to fight, like the pen is mightier than the sword mentality. Okay, that's what I'm getting. But you are definitely transitioning and moving away from something, someone, a situation, a home. Maybe you were living with somebody and then you just broke up. I don't know. And now you're moving someplace. That's what's coming in the future energy. Justice in reverse again. Libra energy. Wow, Libra's strong right now. Okay, so Libra in reverse, Justice in reverse. So I feel like you're not going to fully get everything you want to get out of this relationship breakup or divorce or separation. It could also be related to your work life, because the Six of Pentacles is right there, and you Queen of Pentacles. So it could be a work situation as well, like a work partnership that's coming to an end, that you've made a choice, like I wanted to go do this my way, or I want to go change, do a different job, or whoever you're partnering with is just not working out, or something's changing for you in that respect, a partnership, all right? But in terms of like a marriage, like a work husband or a work wife, or or a real like a real husband, or a boyfriend, something of a partnership. And then, so you're transitioning here with the Six of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the Justice in reverse. So I feel like that energy is interesting, because it means you're making the choices. You're coming out of being in that kind of hermit mode and making choices for the betterment of yourself. Let's see what these other cards have to say, because they all fell out. Yeah, Page of Wands. That's a really good card too. So you have a message coming in. It's very mysterious to you. Could be spiritual. But you definitely have a message coming in towards you. Something actionable with that Knight of Wands regarding the Justice in reverse. Oh yeah, King of Cups. Yeah, girl. You cut this. Okay. Yeah, she'll cut a bitch. That's what I heard. You made a definite decision, like you're out. You're done. Like this is going to come into play where you make like, I will never forgive you for what you did to me. But yeah, this person's not in your Whatever's coming in, this has not, this is, you've made a really conscious decision about this. Yeah. 10 of Swords. You felt betrayed by this person. They stabbed you in the back. And Hermit in reverse. Yeah, 8 of Cups. Walking away from your emotions. Definitely walking away. But you're letting the moon guide you. So, like, you're leaving in the dark. Like, you're leaving in the night. Like, it's not a daytime decision. This is something that, you know, like finding the light in the darkness. You know, seeing the light. Letting it guide you. Again, that High Priestess energy. To making the decision of the 10 of Cups in reverse. Life's just 6 of Pentacles in reverse. It's going to leave you a little bit financially insecure for a bit. You're going to transition to something better that's more action, more passionate, more creative, more interesting, supercharged energy. Again, Libra energy is here. Okay, what's this leap just in reverse about? Oh, the Chariot. Yeah, this is moving in a direction, though. This is coming into fruition and just have to give it some time. It's definitely balanced energy. It's moving forward. So whatever it is that you're waiting on with this justice, you know, getting justice about something or feeling fulfilled about like making a choice that's been made, feeling betrayed by it, waiting for that conversation to come in, it's moving in that direction. So the conversation about justice or feeling having something come to a completion or getting rid of something that needs to be said or tying up loose ends or having closure is coming in. Okay. Also, yeah, the Empress. Girl, please. This is the knowing and the unknowing. The Empress, like, she's got her shit together. She knows what's going on. She's very conscious of everything. She's very self-aware. This is supercharged energy. This is you in the end result here, the Empress. I feel like you're going to be in a good place after this choice. What's at the bottom of the deck? Yeah, 9 of Swords in reverse. You're definitely coming out of a serious depression, anxiety-ridden situation where it's kept you up at night. You might have even had a lot of nightmares recently about making this choice for yourself, or you came out of a relationship that was very toxic. I'm not feeling goosebumps about that, so I'm not clear on that, but it's in the middle of the deck. The Emperor in the reverse. Yeah, this person was not your person. Okay, this person was not. He's laughing too. He's like, yeah, she always falls for these idiots. But you know what? There's somebody going to be coming in. Let's see what's coming in. You may even reconcile, but I don't see that here right now. Like if things change, you know what I mean? Because Libras are pretty balanced, but I don't feel like there's a balanced energy here. That's what the problem is. But it's coming in. It's going to be, you know, a choice that's made and all that good stuff for you. That it's going to, yeah, you're going to be in a good place after. Okay, let's just see who's coming in. What does he want? Yeah, this came out. Done. Lesson learned. Oh. Okay, maybe this person was a gambler, taking a risk with Vegas, nightlife. Maybe this person partied too much. Focused. It says eyes for you. Fascinating. So you're being watched. Maybe you're being stalked on social media. I don't know. This individual is divine masculine energy. Again, the settlement card came out before. Do you remember? So that's with respect to the justice card. So agreement and compromise. It's somebody from, oh. Okay. So somebody's going to spill the tea about this. All right. And this is going to cause some chaos. Okay. Some drama queen energy going on, some trash. All right. Discarding and throwing out the trash. That's the 10 of Cups in reverse. And the High Priestess, lockdown, mental prison, confined. Yeah, this really got you in your head. Yeah, wish. So your wish fulfillment's coming through, okay? And this, you were crushed by this. You were crushed by this. Talks about sad, broken, feeling alone. There's that broken again. I'm a broken nails. Financial support, okay, is coming your way here. Child, alimony, government, that kind of thing. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's... And also the last one, oh God. Okay, so there's two more. Intervention, rescue, others involved, and poison, toxic, unhealthy behaviors in people. So again, like I said, this person might have been very toxic. So that confirms that. All right. Anyway, girl, you did good. Get out of that situation. He's laughing because he's like, yeah, she figured, like, okay, here's the thing. You are not the, okay. I don't feel that you were married, but it was like a marriage. Like, I feel like you lived together. Okay, so let's just say that. But because you live together, like marriage, you probably put, filed your taxes together, that kind of thing. That's where this comes in. There's like this Libra justice energy will come to fruition here. I don't know if this makes any sense at all, but that's the message that's coming out. If it's not for you, don't take it. If it does, let it resonate. But I do feel like whatever sadness and sorrow that's been keeping you up at night, giving you nightmares, it's coming to an end. This is ending. You've come out of a very difficult place. And I feel like this is not just with your brother. This is not just grieving your brother. He's telling me it's not about me all the time. Like, she has to understand, this is what I'm hearing. You need to separate your feelings of sadness between what it is, like, you're grieving, whether it's a relationship you're grieving or it's your brother, or if it's a loss of a job. Like, he needs you to compartmentalize, I'm hearing. Okay, so he stepped away and left me an image of a golden ring. Like a just gold ring. Whatever that means. So I hope that was helpful. Hey, Crazy Mama. Good morning, darling. Okay, so let's check with chat and see what is going on. This is amazing. Oh, great. I'm so glad it was resonating with you. Oh, Hannah. Oh. Oh, that's okay, Crazy Mama. Better late than never. You're not late. You're just fashionably entering your fashion. I'm just joking. Fashionably late. Oh, yeah. She tells me all this all the time. I'm like, will you please stop? Oh, my. This is Hannah's reading. This is Hippie Chick's daughter. So I hope that resonated with you guys. And, we can definitely, if you want to do another personal reading, I'm always up to that. But it would have to wait till, next week sometime. Oh, really? This was everything to hear today. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I got goosebumps now. He's like trying to he wants you to know he's hugging you. He's got his arms around you. He's like, you're going to be all right, sis. Like, my brother called me sissy. I don't know if he called you sissy or not, but that's what's coming to mind. But yeah, he's like, I got you. Like, don't worry. It's going to be fine. Really? 100%? Okay, good. Guys aren't making this up, right? Like, because that's I told Nate the other day, I was like, it's my worst nightmare that I'm living. Like, I'm walking around like I don't know. It's all like, It's like, well, everybody's telling you, I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's just hard to I mean, even my son, he's just like, Mom, like you help so many people, like, I'm just like, yeah, but I just say stuff. Like, I don't understand why. I used to think everybody could I don't know. I'm speaking in broken sentences right now. So if that means anybody to anybody in the chat, let me know. I know, that's exactly it. I sometimes I doubt myself, and that's the lesson I'm on right now. My journey, my path up, my upgrade, and I've woke myself up talking in my sleep, and I haven't done that in years. Like, and so this was an interesting dream, and when I came out of that dream, I was just sort of like I felt awake, like I'd been sleeping for a super long time, and not like uh, like I don't know what I'm doing, but just more or less like wow, like this is something. Like I have to embrace. I have to stop being not ungrateful, but like I have to start being. I don't know what the word is, but I want to say grateful, but that's not the right word. You know what I mean? Like, um, I have to honor. I have to honor it. That's the thing, right? You would love to be on the list, Jaded? Okay, honey, let's put you on the list. He's still here. Like he's just laughing. He's hanging. Like he's just. It's like he's hanging out. Like he's like, what the hell? He's like my two favorite girls. Even if he has other favorites, he's going to tell you that. He said. It's like the energy I get like with my brothers. I tell one brother they're my favorite, and then I tell the other brother they're my favorite. Like that's the kind of energy he is. Like he's just feisty funny. Anyway, you're very welcome, Hannah. Thank you so much. He's with you today. Don't forget that. He'll be with you all day, he said. Um he's always with the both of you. He is just chilling. Yeah. So he's always with the both of you, and especially on today. So he wants you to know he loves you very much, and he's always there. So, all right, girl. Okay. You are spookily accurate. Oh, thanks, Ida. Party people. Yeah. So celebrate. That's what I'm hearing. That's the word I was trying to say earlier. He wants you to celebrate. Like go do something fun, like in his memory every year. Like he doesn't want you to sit around and be sad. Like go to a firing range or go to maybe that's what it was, but go and shoot guns off or something for like get frustrations out, but do something fun like paint splattering or be creative, create something so that each year you have a memory of that day and it's going to be a happy memory, not a bad one, right? So that's what I'm hearing. Okay. Woo! I feel good, you guys. This is a wonderful, wonderful day. 11/11 energy. Okay, I'm going to take a 5 minutes. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so congested still. Oh, you're so welcome. You're welcome, hippie chick. You're welcome, Hannah. I know, crazy mom. I love you, though. My girls keep it real. They're like, girl, get out of your head. I'm like, okay. Intermission, yes, thank you. So quick pee break, fill my coffee cup up, go have a smoke, which I shouldn't be smoking because my lungs are a mess, but thank you so much, Foxfire. I'm going to have a piece of pie and smoke a... All right, girl, you get it. Get that James Dean in there. That's what you say. That's what you Molly would say. All right, guys, I'll be back shortly. Bye. Damn it. I sound like Allie. I gotta stop saying that. Hi, K-Breeze. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everybody doing now? Had my little breaky poo. Okay, so Deneen's is back. So we're going to do Deneen's. And then Roberta, because I have not done Roberta's yet. And then we're going to go to Ida and then Gray Quartz, okay? Unless the energy change, unless it shifts. So, thanks for being here, you guys. Like, honestly, it means everything to me to be able to do this for people because it's like a soul. It's something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time, and now that I'm doing it, you know, it's very fulfilling for me. Like I feel like it's part of my purpose in life. My son reminds me of that like literally every other day. So he's like setting up bookings for me. He's like my personal assistant. So and of course so is Nadie. So or she will be, I feel like. Oh my. No, I'm unmuted, right? Oh, okay, good. Oh, you were mute. Yeah, you're so funny. How you feeling, by the way? I know you weren't feeling the greatest. Crazy mama. Good. You can. I'm glad you're here because you got to keep people in check. They get a little feisty sometimes, especially 87. Well, now you're sitting here. It's a family affair. Now, I know. Well, it is a family. It's a Fox family. Like we're all in the den, just hanging out. Oh, good. I'm glad, Nadie. Oh, that reminds me. Just 1 second. I gotta grab something. An Advil. I didn't take one earlier. I meant to take one. Whew. Yeah, so my week, just so you can know what's been going on with me, my week I've been really working on forgiveness and like understanding the lesson in it. Like you know, I kept thinking like, how could I ever forgive this person? You know, they betrayed me so horribly, and then I realized, well, you know, I did the same thing to somebody many years ago. Not the exact same thing, but like the same type of feeling of being betrayed in a sense. And you know, if that person is ever going to forgive me, then you know I need to forgive the person that did it to me because now I know what it feels like. That's the type of things we need to learn on our path when we're here. It's like, you know, like those that throw the first stone, you know, those that cast the first stone, like that type of thing. So that's what I've been going through. Yeah, it's true, crazy mom. That's why. And I mentioned that on Meg's Live for a reason, because I know that this person's probably lurking, and I just want this person to know that, like, I have no bad feelings or harboring anything. I've unblocked this person. So it is what it is, you know. Okay, let's see who is wearing what's going on. Jeans, maybe they are. Maybe it's peppers for the jeans. Yeah, maybe that's right. We did. Was that Rena? No, I'm so confused. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, it's something about a pair of blue jeans. I don't know, and that might be for somebody else in here. I'm not sure. You're alive, Great Quartz. I'm so glad. We're all alive. We're all alive. Okay, so let's get to it. We're making good time. Okay, so Denise, did you just want oh hey Art, how are you, girl? Nice to have you with us. Huggy hugs. You're not feeling the best either, so I hope you're feeling a bit better today. So Nadine's sister, do you have a specific question, or do you just want a reading, or what? Just a general reading or whatever? Yeah, she's really sick, guys. Like, she's got that wicked flu I had. Oh, you are actually really soon. Great Quartz. Probably like within the hour, I would say. because I haven't done Ida in a really long time. I need to do her, and I haven't done Nadine's sister as well. She's been on the back list as well. And I haven't done Roberta, and she's a newbie. And last time she was here, she didn't get right at all. So she's definitely after Nadine's sister. Oh, absolutely. Great quartz. Definitely write your question there, and then when we get to you, we'll post it on we'll pin it up. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. I tested negative for COVID as well, but I'm telling you, it felt like I had it again. Like I think I've been hearing rumors that it's a different strain of COVID and that it's just not showing up on the tests. But I mean, you know, that's speculation and hearsay, right? So I don't know. Oh, crazy mom, stop. Is Deneen still in here, Nadine? Okay, honey. Because if Deneen's is not in, it's still like if she just popped out or whatever, I can do her after when she gets back. Pupper, do you want a reading today? Look how cute you are. Oh, so cute. All these people are so cute. Look at that. Look at that hot beast. She a hot mama. She a hot mama. Yes, for Berta. Oh my gosh, I really need to do your reading as well. Okay, Braze. Last time I got a general reading, the lady's stream completely shut down halfway through. What? Really? Well, that's not good. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was me. Oh, a general. Okay, cool. I'm just kidding, K-Braze. I know it wasn't you. But I did do somebody's that did shut down halfway through, though. Crazy Mama knows who that is. I think that was a sign. But no, I can put you on the list, K-Braze, if you want to give it a go. See what's going on. Okay, I got her. Yep, I got her. She's up there, and she just wants a general, she said. So we'll do that and see what comes out. We'll see what comes out. I'm so excited. It's 11/11 today. Wow, so cool. Okay. Let's see. I'm feeling drawn to these because they have the moon and the sun and the stars, and hopefully I won't break any more nails. I did them this morning, so they probably weren't very thick. Some of them are, oh, I don't know. Who cares? Nothing I can't fix. Yeah, but so listen. The wind chimes is really important. That's got to be reiterated for you. Oh God, what's her name again? Hannah. And also a gold ring, like a gold ring. I don't know if he had it, it was his, and you have it, or some type of thing. It might even be on a necklace somebody wears. I don't know, but that's significant. That's what's supposed to have been said, and I don't know if I mentioned that or not. Not sure. Okay. All right. So Deneen's, here we go. I'm going to flip the page so I can get some good energy here going. Clear energy. You just want a general. 11/11. All right, let's go. Let's figure this out. I saw it. Great quartz. Thank you. I feel like the number 8 is very significant to you, which is my sign of infinity. right, one more. Okay, so the past energies, you have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. So you're going through some really good positive changes right now. You might have suffered a little bit of a financial loss recently, but that's going to change. The tides are turning. There's also forgiveness in your heart for something as well. In the past energy with the number 5 there being, you know, transitional number, change. We've got Taurus energy, Mercury in the throat chakra. So some conversation you had with somebody has, I'm hearing, change your timeline for the better. Ooh, maybe because someone's moving in. I just got that. I forgot. Okay, let's see what the next one is. Ooh. Okay, so, okay, let me clarify that. When I get the 3 cups in reverse, which talks about feeling neglected. In the past energy. Where's that at? Okay, here I go, guys. I can't. Okay, do you know what song just came into my head? Here I go, here I go, here I go. What's my weakness, man? Remember that song by I'm gonna say Salt and Pepper? Salt and Pepper? I don't know. Anyway, that's weird. Okay, so yes. Oh, okay, so something happened because of this change that came in. That you felt some type of betrayal on in your social life, kind of just culted, and instead of like, I don't know, some type of like weird energy where you just want to be left alone for a little while. This is shifting, but because you did this, you delayed a catastrophe. So the Tower card's in the reverse here in the past energy. Something that shifted, you avoided something. Like by resisting some type of other type of change, you avoided like that Tower moment, because I just got a cramp in my left hand. So I feel like, and again, the Tower is the number 7, right? So it's like it may still come in a different form, but I mean, definitely transforming into something here. Your life's definitely transitioning into something because you avoided that. Okay, you saw, it's like you saw it coming, and then it was like, all right, interesting. Scorpio energy, Cancer energy, Taurus energy, Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, so somebody's here is a workaholic. And because you're doing so much, right? And I think recently you're feeling like you're just kind of like scatterbrained. And I think you feel exhausted by this. But again, your stubbornness for perfectionism is making you a bit pessimistic and impatient. And it has something to do with, I feel like, broken promises or something that was told of you from the past energy that made you feel betrayed by somebody with that Cancer energy. Heart chakra. Yeah, it hurts your heart. Hurt your heart. And it's left you drained. It drained you a little bit. So you went through something massive here. It was very insulting, actually. This person played mind games with you. You both play probably mind games with each other. Gemini energy here, Aquarius energy, and Libra. Yeah, you did. You both did. But you know what? You're also impatient for something here. Let's see what's next card's going to be. Ooh. Okay, so because of this lack of energy you got going on right now in the current space from all this shit you've been through, I feel like your direction, you need to refocus your direction. You need to change. Your creative blocks will be released once you stop being procrastinating about something. Like stop postponing something, like stop being distracted is what I'm hearing here. Leo energy. Okay, Aries energy, Sagittarius energy. And that's what the mind, so it's mental. There's some sort of intellectual, I don't know, battle you got going on. I've been there. It's like, you physically want to get up and do stuff and you're mentally tired, or you're mentally tired and you physically can't get up and do stuff. So it's like that type of energy. Definitely lack of direction right now, currently in your life, which is fair considering what you've been through here. I just feel like there's a serious deception. You felt there's some sort of scandal or like this weird three is a crowd energy in the past that you just like, maybe a third party person came in. I don't know. But you definitely delayed an even more tower moment by getting out of that situation. Yeah, left you exhausted, left you insulted, put your mindset into work. You kind of avoided everything else. Let's see what this, yes, Temperance, Sagittarius energy. So coming in towards you is this beautiful patience, this calm, self-control energy. Okay, it's solar plexus, so your tummy, your diaphragm. Maybe you're going to be speaking more up on things. Jupiter energy is there, so be careful. But Sagittarius is there. So again, it's about cooperating with others and finding solutions to what, maybe is blocking you creatively. Because right beside it, we have the Two of Wands, which again is about fear of the unknown. So like taking chances, right? Avoiding risk. You're trying to like be, again, with that workaholic mentality here in the center row, being very cautious of your choices. This is Aries energy. This is like my way or the highway. This is fire energy right beside fire energy, Sagittarius energy. So it's kind of like is a balance of intellectual thought processes happening with you right now that you don't want to like make poor choices for yourself, which is fine because everybody, that's what we want at the end of the day. But I guess what I'm trying to say is maybe ego helps with discernment, but maybe not, just let your heart take over a little bit. Let your intellectual intuition take over. Okay, because that's what's going to get you through this. And something about canceled plans. Canceled plans. What's that about? Okay, what's the last one? Oh, the High Priestess. So again, like I said, that inner voice, following your intuition, that's confirmation of that. Pisces energy, moon energy, water. So again, it's in the subconscious. Whatever you're battling, it's subconscious. And there's a wisdom there. There's a secret that's going to be unleashed that's going to help you through this. Okay, and it might even be right around the full moon, I'm hearing. Because the 26 is the number 8. I think it's on the 26th. Might be the 27th or 28th, but anyway. Okay, bottom of the deck says Queen of Cups. Oh, yes. Very compassionate, kind, empathetic, supportive. You're somebody who people go to for advice. You're good at giving people therapy. Like it's like you have that balance of Gemini, Cancer energy. Water, 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 water. Third eye. Very, very intuitive. Very, very like open-minded to receive information from the universe. If you had a specific question in the back of your mind, the answer is yes. And it's that yin and yang energy. Gemini and Cancer. So again, the Queen of Cups knows heartbreak. she's somebody who really truly understands what it feels like to be in like shitty positions. That's why she's so compassionate. That's why she's so kind, because she's very empathic. She can put herself in other people's shoes and really understand their point of view. So perspective is everything. But sometimes when you're doing that, you lose perspective of yourself. So I think the message here for you today is to really kind of go within, find out what your message is for you, find out what your intuition's telling you. Really follow your gut, follow your internal compass. Okay, is what I'm hearing here. Like, don't be afraid of the unknown. Embrace it. Change is beautiful if you can embrace it. And look, no judgments. I'm terrified of change too. I have that disorder. What's it called? Like when you like big life changes, it freaks me the fuck out. I feel like the whole world's ending. Like, and that just comes from my childhood upbringing. But it's just this like this fear of like, well, I can't do that. Like I can't go cross country on with my backpack and leave everything for an adventure. Doesn't make any sense to me. That's me. Like my brother, he just left and went off and journeyed on and ended up in a monastery, met monks. I mean, he explored Canada. He had a really wonderful couple of years on his own. Some, troubling situations, but he had an adventure. I can't do that. I don't have that spirit. I'm more like, I need to see where am I staying? What hotel? Where do I have money for? Do I have a phone to call somebody? Like these are all, and I feel like you're the same way. So again, just try to, maybe try to like step out of that energy a little bit going into the future tense and within the next couple of weeks. And you're going to have an amazing adventure if you just let go of that kind of, oh God, what happened? Like if they get on a plane, is it going to crash? Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, but you're very intuitive. You get a lot of feminine energy there around you. So I like that for you. And again, Sagittarius, temperance energy. What else do we have in here? We have Taurus, Cancer, a lot of Cancer, a lot of Taurus, a lot of Gemini. Like Aries, Scorpio. So the Scorpio, okay, this is interesting. So the avoiding of a tower moment was due to Scorpio in your life. This person came in and gave you really good advice and you took it, I feel like. Or I don't know, you just avoided. Okay, so here's what's interesting. Because you resisted change in the past, you avoided a catastrophe. But coming in, the universe wants you to not do that. The universe wants you to not fear change so that something good can come in. Does that make sense? So by avoiding a catastrophe, you're allowing something to balance itself to come in. So like something good it's kind of hard to explain. It's like, even though you avoided it, it still kind of happened, but in a sense that would have been, but it's like it would have been worse if not for that Scorpion. That's whoever that is in your life. Might be your sister. That just popped into my head. But yeah, definitely this energy of like, like shit or get off the pot, that type of formal language. But okay, let's go ahead and just pull a card for the middle of the deck to see for some clarity. Yeah, coming back to reality, anxiety, cold reality ends, your dreams, lack of purpose. You're looking for clarity. So that's this kind of like choices in life coming in. You want to have options and clarify things in your life. So I feel like if you go within and really pull that out of yourself, you'll definitely come to finding the answers that you're looking for here. All right, what do we got? We've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 5, 8, 16, 14, 24, 34, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 7. Overall reading is the number 7. What was I feel like it was I don't know. Anyway, the overall. Yeah. Yeah, the Queen of Cups. That's what it was, right? Yeah. So that's, okay, so that's, there's no number on that. Anyway, interesting stuff. So that is your reading. We'll tie it up with an oracle card. Hey, Mayfoot. That's right, Nadie. That's right. How you doing? Nice to have you, Amanda. Hi, Pointer Lover. Okay, so let's see what is coming in. Since I said yin and yang, I'm going to pull the yin and yang cards. Which happens? Let's see what's coming in towards Denise. What little messages do we have? That's your card. Remember, an awakening. I said at the beginning of the general reading, there's like an awakening happening. What's the next card, please? I'm going to pull 3. Yeah, this tower, this thing opened your eyes to, yeah, forming structure, solid foundation, present, abundant, gratitude. So you have gratitude, and again, separation, longing. So you're still lonely for this person, but you know what? Sometimes we have to make these choices for ourselves because this person's not good for us. Let's just go ahead and finish the spread since it's interesting. Karma. So this was a karmic situation you were in. Balance and justice. Justice is being restored. Pisces energy. Water. Cancer, Scorpio. And then we've got, so your south node, whatever your south node is, pay attention to that. That's your comfort zone. So be careful you don't settle into that energy. And then we've got masculine energy coming in. Oh, he fine. Woof. Okay, last card, please. Okay, so ego. Be careful of your ego. Be careful of your vanity and pride. Universe wants you to just step out of ego for a little while. Okay, that's gonna bring your balance. Yeah, because all these things that happened, like I said, it was a karmic contract. It had to happen so you could learn from it. Being the Queen of Cups, right? So it's just one more thing to your list to be able to help people with. As hard as it probably was. Now, I don't know. I feel like this person, maybe actually, they're reminding you of the ego in the masculine. So I don't really see it as a guy per se, but like it just feels like energy, right? Okay. Ooh, that wants to come. Okay. Jeez. Fine. That's it. Oh, that's it. Okay. God. There are a lot of messages here. Self-worth and expectations. So, you know, work on that. Being gratitude, being present. Stop being so guarded. Okay. Be vulnerable with yourself. Nurture and compassion yourself for a change. What's on the masculine? Messages and dreams. So yeah, there's some dreams and messages coming in from my masculine energy. And that person, okay. Union, twin flame. Oof. Repression and regret. So whatever this, so you thought this person was your twin flame, but they were not. Okay. And that's a good thing, because twin flames aren't all what they're cracked up to be. They're a headache. You learn from them. And then you have to either, okay, let me put it this way. If you end up with your twin flame as your soulmate, it is fucking rare, because your twin flame is supposed to challenge you and mirror you and help you see yourself through them and vice versa. And it's not comfortable. It's not fun. People think twin flame is, oh, it's the other half of me. No, we're all stardust. We're all connected. There's no such thing as that. Twin flame is the mirror image of you. So it's kind of like the two souls sort of seeing each other in different perspectives. And that's part of karmic contract that you're here for, right? Okay, so that's that. I hope that helped. Let's see. Okay, so we have Denise's done. Baby Chick is done. We did Hannah. Okay, so, and we got Jada. Jada wants a reading too. Hi, Music City Mom. Oh, there you are. Ah, knock, knock, scratch, woo, wow. Good to see you. Good to see you, Wolfie. Good to see you. Okay. Okay, I'll give you a spirit animal for sure. I just gotta. Wait, where'd she go? Where'd she go? There you are. Add the moderator. There you go, girl. Now Music City Mom is a mod. Thank you for offering. Denise, spirit animal, let's get it. I can hear my son saying, Mom. Okay. Oh, let's find it. They're there. They're right here because I'm easy this time. Okay, so we got two decks. We're gonna pull from both decks because they're not too bad. Oh, see you, Kate Grace. If we're still back on later, you know, I can do your reading, or maybe next weekend. We'll see. It's good to have you, though. Thanks for coming in. Oh, my God, Wolfie, so did I. That was crazy shit. Like, that cult was insane. I was watching that document. First, I watched Murder Mountain. And then I watched that one, and I was just like, why have I not heard of this before? Like, that's the first time I ever heard of that Facebook group that did all this shit. And like, they're crazy ass people. And like, that was definitely not twin flame. That had nothing to do. Like, those were just like preying and taking advantage on people who were just looking to find love. Like, that made me sick. Like, they should be in jail, those two. I don't understand that. I hope to God that documentary brings it to light, because that is insanity. Insanity. Okay. Oh, it's on Netflix, Printer Lover. Okay, Brizzo. Yes, it's insane, 87. Like, it's just not right. Not right at all. Denise, okay, hang on. There, I can read it. I had a conversation with my ex this week about pride, ego, and vulnerability. I'm going to rewind and listen again, but definitely hit on a lot here. I'm Gemini, and yes, I go to for okay, yeah. I go do for some. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. All right. What's your spirit animal, Denise? Let's check it out. Let's see. And there are a lot of like people out there that prey on the vulnerable. It's just sad. Hi, sweetheart.
I want to visit man.
You what?
I want to visit man.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you wait? I would have gone with you.
No.
All right. Well, enjoy your visit. I'm going to say hello. Bye, baby fox. Say bye to chat. Oh yeah, this house is under surveillance. He said. I have this house is under elf surveillance. 37. Well, it's supposed to be 36 days. Sleep till Christmas. Yeah. They do 87. That's the truth. Okay, listen. It's the truth. They do confuse soulmates and twin flames and think that it's the same thing, and that's where people come in and prey on their emotions. It's true. All right, I think we're good. Okay. So if you see these animals or you recognize that you're drawn to any of these animals, okay. You got 3. You got the snow leopard. Be interesting if Nadie got it too. To go back and check. Do you remember if you had the snow leopard, Nadie? I think it was 87 or I don't know, Wolfie maybe. The Watcher. Number 6, the snow leopard. The snow leopard definitely takes its time. It's patient. It knows what it's calculating. So it has this ability to like walk on cold, snowy areas and not feel the pain because they have a very thick padded foot. They're genetically encoded to be able to do this and live in cold climates. And so I feel like you have a lot of strength that represents how people see you. Then we have the humpback whale. It's the singer. So it says, sing healing songs for the world. Your inner navigation always guides you. Nothing can stop you or keep you from your goal. Align with your purpose and the power in your soul. Again, this is intuitive because dolphins are very intuitive creatures. They speak like in telepathy. And I just found out on a side note that whales, actually dolphins, have names for each other. Their calls are their names. It's so interesting. And there's this lone whale that's still out there looking for their mate. I'm so sad. I hope they find their mate. Okay. Its pitch, I guess, is too high or something. And then what came to me about that was like maybe there's something that's in that, like some sort of plastic or some garbage that got into their system or something that made them like change their pitch. I don't know. I just hope that they find the whale and, you know, make sure it's okay. Then you have deer as your 3rd animal. And that talks about love. So again, reiterating, be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. See the hermit, see the light. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. So that's beautiful. So you're a snowy leopard humpback whale deer. So that's the snow leopard. That beautiful blue eyes. And then so that's your spirit animals, just for fun. Oh, there, I'll do it perfectly well. I always like fuck it up. 87, I'm sorry, I'm just taking a break. Some on the app are a bit too much and it's overwhelming. Yeah. Some on this app are a bit too much. Oh. Oh, hey, cutie pie. Yes. Hmm. Aw, look. Denise gave you a hello, Wolfie. Okay, so we're getting ready to hit the, what time did I go live? 11? Shortly after 11? 11, 12, 12, 12. Yeah, in the second part of the hour here. And okay, so we're going to be doing, is Roberta still in chat? Pointer Lover, I think I owe you a reading. Let's see if you wanted it to be personal or not. No. Yeah, I think I owe you a reading. Allie, is Allie still in chat? Where's my Allie girl? My beautiful, beautiful Allie. Oh, there you are. Hey, Allie. Okay. So I got Lover on here. Okay. Roberta, do you have time to wait? I don't want to miss today. So what time are you guys going? When are you and the Jens going live? Oh, she already did the live. Darn it. Well, I'll have to be on the replay chat, I guess. Again. It's okay. That's okay. Sometimes it's nice to watch the replay because I don't have to be texting hello to everybody because I just want to say hi to everybody there is. I can concentrate. No, tonight we are this morning was just a quick thing. Oh, it was just tidbits. Okay, so tonight you're going live. Okay, I'll have to watch out for that. That's going to be a good one, you guys. Okay, yeah. I think you're behind, cutie pie. I don't think you're caught up to the live. Okay, just 1 second, guys. Okay, you're the most adorable thing in the world, Allie. You're just so adorable. I listened to that message from Nay, so oh my gosh, you're so sweet. No, but Nadia, I want you to set up like me, you, her messenger so she can reach out to me when she needs to, because I really want to do a personal reading with her. I would do it here, but I mean, we could do it today. We could do a little one today and see what comes through. Okay, cool, Nadie. I want to, oh God, I want to do Allie's right now. Allie, do you want to get your reading done, or do you want it to be personal? It's up to you. Okay. Roberta, do you mind like waiting just a few moments, because I really am drawn to doing Allie's energy right now. So sometimes that does happen. And I know this happened to you last time, and I promise you, you will be next, regardless of what I'm drawn to. I mean, I can't guarantee that. No, I can't say that, because then I get the reading wrong. So. Okay, Ellie. I know you like these cards, so we'll do these cards. Okay, thank you so much, Roberta. Okay, good vibe tribe. I love that. It's so cute. Oh, the Magician card just popped out. You're a massive manifester. Ooh, Ellie, you are very talented. You have a lot of energy here coming in. How interesting that popped out during the shuffle. Okay, good. It worked. All right, let's go ahead and put this back in the deck, just in case it comes out again. Hey, cutie pie, darling. I know, me too, Ellie. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll just see. We'll see, girl. What's that song? Jesse's Girl. Jesse's Girl. I keep hearing that in my head. I wanna find a woman like that. Ace of Cups came in for the past energy. Yeah, you're very overwhelmed with your feelings and emotions, but you have an abundance of love around you. And you hold so much love in your heart. That Ace of Cups. Look at this. It's so beautiful. That even looks like you, kind of. And then like go from here down, sort of. Okay, so we have the Knight of Wands in the reverse, and we have the Page of Wands in the upright. How interesting. Knight of Wands in the reverse. So some type of surprise conversations coming in. Yeah, you're contemplating on something. Page of Cups in reverse. Boy, you got a lot of pages. Lots of conversations trying to come through here. Maybe they'll come through today. Let's see. Okay, so I just heard the song by Mark Knopfler, Romeo and Juliet, and the verse that stuck out that I had to write down was, she wants you to know the time was wrong. It's just that the time was wrong. I got goosebumps. Just that the time was wrong. Juliet, Juliet. I feel like you both have that in common. You're both very, very truly romantic. Like you're romantics at heart, you know? I feel like you confided in each other for a lot of things going on, you know, in your life. There's also this question about forgiveness here. She wants you to really understand, and something about the color orange. I don't know what that has to do with anything. But I also heard something about red shoes when you were very little or red shoes now. Something about red shoes. Yeah, and again, that chorus comes up. If you can fall for chains of silver, you can fall for chains of gold. If you can fall for pretty strangers and the promises they hold. She wants you to be careful of someone that you've forgiven. Oh, I got goosebumps. Just be careful. She's saying, just be careful. She's proud that you've forgiven this person, but you need to be careful. Okay. Whew. All right, let's go. Bottom one. Last card in the bottom, please. I don't know, something about like if you guys ate like Skittles, she liked the orange ones, or you like the pink ones. Like you guys, I don't know. It's just something about, you know, the color orange. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe an orange tree. Maybe it could be an orange tree. Could be an orange tree. Orange tree. I don't know. Citrus. Who knows? Ooh, Three of Cups. You get the Three of Cups as well. So a sisterhood here. Celebration coming in. Okay, so bottom of the deck. Ooh, Page of Swords in reverse. Okay. Let me think about this, you guys. Okay, so I feel like just recently you might have gotten a surprise call from somebody. I want you to focus on that for some strange reason. It was like out of the blue, somebody you hadn't heard from in a while, I'm hearing. Because right now you're not making any decisions. You're not, accepting this gift of like there's nothing coming in right now for conversations of the heart, because they know that things are really tough. So I feel like the energy is just about you being patient with yourself, taking the time you need. The Nine of Wands in reverse currently in the present energy, which talks about like just sort of waiting, like letting the light guide you, like not worrying about obstacles in front of you, like just taking your day by day, doing it your way, that you don't need to make a choice. You can have it both ways. You can have the world, and you can do it. You can go through this process and be you can multitask your heart, because there's a lot of cups here, but also passion and creativity and a lot of action being halted in that direction. You're also being very, very generous with your actionable works at this time. That's what's coming in. I feel like there's also going to be some sort of celebration. You have the Seven of Sisters, Seven Palladian system as well, which is also considered the Big Dipper to some. But there is a definite sisterhood there. Three of Cups coming in. The Three of Wands is here in the reverse as well, beside the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. So I feel like you're not being stingy or anything financially. Like you're just trying to be very open and caring and giving and being charitable. But this Three of Wands in the reverse has me thinking that you're ready to move on with something here. You're just waiting for the right wave to come in, to ride your surfboard. It's too calm waters right now. It's not. It's very uncalm. So it's just like you're not ready to go, surfing. It's like the farthest thing from your mind right now. There's also a conversation that's you want to come through that's not coming through right now, and it's got you really kind of like frustrated, I'm feeling. It's a frustration here of something that has to be like organized and you're waiting for some type of organized conversation, but it's like I'm getting this feeling of like it's like scattered energy, like things are just kind of like you threw cards up and they just fell wherever right now, and you're just like, I'll clean them up later. I don't know what that means. I also want to double check on this one, because the Three of Wands, it's very interesting to me to see what this book says, because I'm still learning the other one. And when I read these, it's because there's another meaning that needs to come through. Swords, I don't want that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there is a calmness here, like I said before, but it's like there's no real big obstacles. It's like it's kind of like you're just taking your time, like I said before. Sorry, Two of Wands, Three of Wands, right, and the Knight of Wands are right underneath each other. This is why I'm reading from the book, because this is I've never seen this one before. Right in alignment. This is center energy. So we've got. Okay, hang on a second. So, the end of troubles is coming in. So whatever you suspended, whatever adversity or disappointment and toil and things like that, that's going to end. That's coming into fruition. This is what I'm reading off of this card. And then the two right front and top of it, and because they're all in the reverse. This is what's confusing me. Yeah, so surprise, like I said, there's a surprise conversation coming in. Uh, Emotional trouble or fears, that was past energy, so that's correct. Um, and the current energy as well. And then we've got the Knight, which is right above it. I want to get this right. Interruption, discord, separation, division, rupture. Yeah, your heart was ripped apart. I mean, everybody knows that, but that's nothing new, I don't think. But why is it? So this emotion, fear, troubles, they're coming to an end. Okay, so that means your sorrow is starting to go into a direction. I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here now. Okay. So you took a pause, you took a break. That's fine. We all do that, obviously. But at the same time, you're not making any choices right now. You're just kind of like at a standstill, I want to say, like a pause with your actions, because they're all wands. So interesting. So interesting. So I don't see this, but this book says the Nine of Wands in the Rider-Waite Tarot as avoided project, some type of like deception at play, which is why you're not making any choices right now. But I don't feel that for this reading. So I'm going to go with my intuitive on this. Again, deception, attachment, seduction, inclination. Oh, I just got chills. Just 1 second. You have to be strong right now, I'm hearing. Because if we put things aside, we are tempted to repeat old habits, I'm hearing. And she's worried about that. Okay, I feel like because, okay, so this makes sense though. All right, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to follow my intuition on this one, but I'm going to also incorporate that because the Page of Swords is a tricky one. Especially when you've got you've got them all here. You've got the Page of Wands, Page of Swords, Page of, oh, sorry, Page of Wands, Page of Cups, and Page of Swords. Okay, so you got 3 of them. Okay, so I feel like what's going on here is there's an avoidance taking place in which you're not ready to really look at your feelings right now. It's too overwhelming. So you're kind of like, I don't know, putting yourself into your work, into your channel, into your home life, you know, because it's easier to just sort of, it keeps you occupied and distracted from feeling that horrible feeling. And I get that. That's what we all do. But what's being said here is that overall, you have to be careful because this could make you sick. If you don't deal with some of these things right now in like your own time. Like, I'm not saying rush things, but you have to take time every single day and sit with yourself for like 2 minutes and close your eyes and really cry, feel it, go through it, walk through that. Because if you don't, that's going to fester like a cancer. You don't, this will make you sick if you don't really acknowledge your heart space. Chakra needs to be healed. You had the Ace of Cups and now you're at the Three of Cups, which is like you're looking for support, or not looking for support, but support will come through for you. Okay, you're also not wanting to dive into uncharted waters or ride the wave. Like, you're just kind of like, I'm just going to put all my heart space into my work, into my friends, into my family, and distract myself. And that's good because it does help you move through this. But at the same time, the message is for you to take time every single day to just feel something that you're avoid, like, you know how we avoid feeling a certain type of way. Well, we just want to reiterate how important it is to just take that few minutes, even if you just have a little cry here and there, let it out and move through it. And I feel like that's what you're doing. But at the same time, there are moments where you have just like, no, I'm not letting that, I can't do, not today, I just can't, not today, not today, not today. And I feel like that's going to become a crutch. And the message is to not let that happen. I feel like you need to recharge your batteries. I need you to take, I think you need to take some time out. Take like a couple of days, take a week, take, I don't know, even if it's just, like I said, a few moments a day. Because if you hold on to this, you may get sick. Like, you know. Let's clarify the Three of Cups. Actually, yeah, okay. Now let's clarify the Page of Swords in reverse first. It's like an illness, you know? Ace of Swords in reverse, yeah, and the World card. Yeah, this is oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so the energy wants you to know that this is the end of a cycle. This is something that's starting new for you now. This is something that's completed some type of karmic wheel. And you're not in you're coming out of your how do I put this? You're not following your third eye and you're not following your heart when it comes to you, but you're doing it for everybody else because that's your nature. Okay. But what Spirit's telling me to tell you is that you need to take some time out for you. Take a moment. I don't care if it's like for 5 seconds. Yeah, look, Eight of Swords. This has you all up in. Again, you've cut off the mind, you're trying to cut off the heart, but it's not working. So I feel like if you keep doing that, it's not going to be good for you. I really want you to take some time out for you, okay? And you know, be kinder to yourself, be gentler, be great. I'm hearing, think of the fun times. I'm hearing, think of the fun times. So be mindful. Bring yourself back to present. When you're thinking of your cousin, bring yourself back to present. And she's saying, what would I tell you to do? What would I say? Now she's laughing. She's like, you know, like, what would Jesus do? Okay. And that's her message. She wants you to be careful of someone. She wants you to remember your times when you were small together, and she wants you to work on forgiveness. And that song, Jesse's Girl, I don't know what that's about. And then something about an orange or an orange tree or orange juice or some type of joke about orange or orange juice or I don't know what the hell that is. Maybe somebody was allergic to citrus or something. I don't know. I don't know what the heck this means, but I was just writing down Footloose. So the movie, you guys most likely watched it together. She wants you to dance like no one's watching. She wants you to take a minute. Like, okay. Do you remember? I don't know if you watched Grey's Anatomy, but there's these moments where like they would just stop everything and dance like through a whole entire song just to get, everything moving and in through, letting things like energy flow. I feel like that would be good for you. And that's why I feel like that came through that Footloose movie. It's like fancy free Footloose, like being more like just sort of like celebrating her life and not being sad about the loss of her, because I understand how that feels. It's like the world seems like it's a scarier place without that person in it. It feels darker and sadder and all that, but she would want you to ask yourself, what would she say to you if she was sitting right in front of you right now? What would her advice be to you to get through that moment? And I feel like you should really listen to that voice because that's her speaking to you, okay? Oh, I just got chills. Let's see what angel cards come up. Yeah, it's definitely some kind of joke about orange. I don't know what, like orange you glad, something. Oh my God, what is it? It's something silly like orange you glad didn't say banana again, or I don't know what the fuck. Like, do you know what I mean? Maybe that's somebody else. Because the goosebumps are gone now, so I don't know. Something about she feels free. She's happy. She just knew that the time was wrong. I don't know. She's saying that it was her time. It's like she fulfilled her karmic obligation of some kind, I'm hearing. I don't know. But she's grateful. Okay. God box. Write any worries, concerns, or desires on a piece of paper, and then you put it into a special container called a God box as a way of letting go and allowing the divine to help you. God, that looks like you. Curly hair. Okay, and also this is a past life issue. The situation has a basis in one of your previous lifetimes. Ask your angels to help you remember this, release it, learn from it, and heal from your past experiences. This is why this hurts so much, because it's happened in the last life between the two of you as well. It always seems to happen like the timing's wrong. Like you always feel like the timing, like what the fuck? Anyway, and this is about power animal. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with this situation. So let's go ahead and see what your animal is then. Let's check that out. Should we see what that is? See what your power animal is? Oh, Allie, I don't want to make you cry. As long as it's tears of joy and release, then that's good. She wants to see you dance. Dance, 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 foot loose. Pick up these shoes, foot loose. Oh, I get chills. Yeah, that whole. She wants you to listen to the song, Footloose. Listen to the song. Dance to that song. Okay, do it at some point. Oh my God, I got chills. Goosebumps alert. That was definitely a message. Kick up your Sunday shoes. That's one of the lines. Kick off your Sunday shoes. Foot loose. Foot loose. Right? Everybody cut foot. Everybody cut. Everybody cut. Oh my God. It's like a record on repeat. Was she like that? She like if she liked a song, like she listened to it over and over, like obsessed with it. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Let's see. What's your spirit and what's your you got gosh. Okay, well, I'm not gonna pick them all. Let's just see here. We have what do you guys think? Should I just read them all? Because look at all the spirit animals you have around you. There's like too many. You got the coyote, the sea otter, the cat. I know you didn't want to hear that. The fruit bat. I don't feel like the tarantula, the armadillo, the jackal, the deer, the lioness. I know what I'm going to do. The butterfly, the horse, and the pronghorn, which I think is like some type of Giselle or I don't know, deer thing. So we're going to put those back in and see if any of those pop out. Okay. She won't stop. Oh my God. All right, so you got horse. That came out again. Butterfly. Lioness came out again. And the pronghorn came out again. Okay, so let's read them. And you decide which is your power animal, and the rest may be just like guides, okay? So what the pronghorn represents is action. The lioness is protection. The butterfly is interesting. You think it would be change, but it's the soul. Huh. And the horse is freedom. So let's see what they say. Everybody cut. Okay, just kidding. The song anymore. God. Okay, the horse represents freedom. So look how beautiful that is. Look. Can you see that? Okay, yeah. So you're going through a new path again with that world card. You're entering into a new dynamic, and I feel like Spirit wants you to know, follow the light of your heart. Let it guide you. Don't ignore it. Continue on your journey, but make sure that you let your soul guide you. If it needs to cry, cry. Let your soul cry out to the universe. Let it just do it, because she's with you right now. She knows you need her, so she's with you. The soul, the butterfly. Okay, so this is the monarch butterfly. We also have the purple the blue butterfly. And to me, when I see the blue butterfly, that represents anorexia. And I just feel like be careful with eating. Allie, I want to see you eat more. I'm hearing her say, make her eat. And this is the number 9. You got to eat. And then the lioness is protection. So you are protected. This might be your power animal. Guardian. Yeah, the lioness. And this, she has the crown and the ankh. This is infinity. This is reincarnation. Okay. This is cycles. And it's the number 321. Okay. That's very significant. And then the pronghorn is about action. So it says, now is the time to act. And this is the only one that has a full descriptor. So this is really important. Okay. Now is the time to act. Opportunities are here. Move forward with confidence. Your talents will always help you land on the pinnacle. Your quick wit and keen sense will lead you to success. And that is true. This is about, you know, your work, your online presence, your gift that you give to everybody, your spirit, your beautiful soul, what you share with the world. These three are more about like your inner side, the place that you keep private just for you. You need to realize that you are, you know, releasing. And so you will have freedom from this. And also that your soul needs to be, you know, guarded. Protect your soul, feed it, feed your soul, feed your body. Okay. Like, look at that's such a beautiful card. That even looks like her, kind of, I feel like, you know. And again, butterflies represent change to me, you know, change, metamorphosis. So I feel like you're going to go through a massive change here soon. And it's a really good thing. I feel like even though the cards are saying you're handling it all right, but just be mindful, because you could make yourself sick if you don't deal with, you know, the certain things that you're going through. And it's not just about your cousin, it's other things, Allie. Okay, you hear me? It's other things too. So I feel like you need to eat. Okay. And also, I feel like this freedom horse is also, so okay, so your spirit animals is the horse, the butterfly, the lioness, and the pronghorn. I love this for you because you are like a butterfly. You're just so cute. But yeah, like the card said, this is going to, this cycle is going to complete, and she's going to be with you until you get to the finish line of feeling these types of feelings. And she knows it's not, I mean, listen, grief is grief. It takes people some days, some takes years to, I mean, sorrow is it's a deep, heavy thing that you live with for a while. But if you don't release it, it consumes you. I know this. It can consume you. So I would just be very mindful. Listen to your soul, follow your heart, and know that this is a karmic thing. You two always find each other in every life. You're like part of that sister. She's like part of your soul sister. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it just gave me chills. Soul sister, soul sister. Let me get that gold sister. Anyway. Oh, Allie, I think we're going to stop there. I think that's enough for today for you, girl. Jesus. Okay, so let's see what's going on in chat. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got some hearts. I love hot dogs. They're so freaking good. I'm sorry. Especially those big ballpark ones. Oh my God. I like them with mustard. Just like with mustard and onions. Sometimes with ketchup and mustard and sauerkraut. Sometimes with ketchup and mustard and onions and relish. Sometimes just ketchup. I don't know. Just. Okay, let's see. Where the hell am I at? Yeah, JD likes sauerkraut too. Oh my God, when we used to go downtown clubbing, there used to be a hot dog vendor out front who's called the Godfather. No, the Dogfather. And they were good when you're like drunk. So, and like I'd have mustard and I'd load it with sauerkraut. And like the next day I was like, why am I feeling so like ick? But yeah, sauerkraut's great because it like the vinegar in it, I guess, helps with the alcohol. I don't know, but I used to get it all the time. But I don't like eat them like that, like by choice. Mostly now I just like ketchup and mustard or just mustard. But yeah. Okay. Um, what's Allie saying? Okay, good. Oh. Yeah, see, I know it's orange and you're not a banana. Yeah, she was so depressed. I think, oh gosh, you know what? She wasn't, I think her depression came from knowing that in her higher self knew like it was her time to go. I don't know if that makes sense to you. I don't know. Oh, cute. I know. That's weird, right? And then it came up again. '87, you're hilarious. Oh gosh. What candles does everyone vibe with? Okay, so I like white candles. And then I'll either use essential oil, like I get plain non-scented candles, and then I'll use an essential oil for the scent that I want. Like it's vanilla, I'll put vanilla in there. If it's, lemon, I'll put lemon. So I use those interchangeably. And then if I buy a scented candle, it's generally either vanilla or I like some type of um, like cranberry apple or, something like that. Last reading, you picked up on it. You mentioned something I was about to go through. I was worried about my mom, but I think you picked up on this. You said I was able to get a ring that was supposed to be, yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. You're very welcome. Anytime. Oh, Marie. Mustard's the jam. Get it? Sorry, it's a dad joke. Oh my god, I follow this TikToker and there's two guys sitting on a wharf and they're telling dad jokes and they're hilarious. They're hilarious. But I'm terrible at jokes. I can't remember them. I can't remember them to like regurgitate them back. So like I ruined them. I can remember one. He's like, so he said, I went to a job interview today and they're both drinking coffee. And their guy's like, oh yeah? And he's like, yeah. The guy said, if I could sell a DVD today, then I'd get hired. A DVD player, I'd get hired, right? So he said, I took the player home. And the guy calls me and says, why did you take the DVD player home? He says, you can have it back for $100. So stupid. They're fucking funny. Anyway. Yeah, it's very traumatic. It like it's true. And you do know what? Like I can relate because like my so this is what I'm dealing with right now. I'm also going through the process. Like it's been 3 years for me, but I didn't give myself those moments every day to allow myself to just sit with it. I just went into my work and and that was so that's that I feel like that's you need to take that time because if you don't, you might be here 3 years later. Like, yeah, we don't want that for you. Um, but yeah, the soul never dies. You're only birthed and die in this realm. Souls don't die. That's right. Listen, look at it like this. If you have a current of energy running through something and you unplug it, it doesn't mean the current goes away. It just means it's not going through the wall. It's the same thing with our bodies and our souls. Once we plug that thing into the wall, it's like the light's on and this is working and that energy's flowing and you unplug it. The energy's still there. It's just the circuits are just, do you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's still in the wall, it's still in and that's how I look at like our soul energy, right? Like it's it just continues. It's like it just keeps going, it never ends. Hey, varying redbird, you're here. um okay, so let's see what else we got. Oh, hey, law nerd Amber. How are you? Good to have you with us. We come to this realm to experience what we are not. We are here to experience the extreme. When we leave this plane, realm, planet, however you want to call it, we're going back to how we really are, souls. That's true, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's the extreme in every case. I think that we come back and reincarnate to get perspective of the human experience differently. And until we get all of the perspectives, all of the different world whatever you want to think about it, multi-world theory, timelines, whatever, until you get a full picture of what it means to be human, that's when you ascend and choose to either stay in heaven, whatever that is for you, and be with God's source energy, or you start all over again, and that's when you go back to one. So once your master number is complete, then you go, you just start all over again. And then that's why I think certain people, they like these monks, like they've done this millions of times, and they just sit there and they meditate for like 20 years. Like that's crazy, right? I don't know, but it's crazy to think about for sure. Hey. So Allie, I hope that helped you, my darling. Again, we can talk personally and later on in private, because I know there's more that needs to be kind of said. So Foxy's the tear magician. Stop. Well, I don't want to be remember like making people cry. Oh, she'll go in there. She'll make you cry. God. All right, I'm done with you, Gray Quartz. Get off my channel. Yeah. Oh God. I mean, like for me, like I didn't. So COVID. I'll tell you my story, Allie. So COVID. I've talked about it before, so I don't mind saying it publicly. I was separated from my dad during COVID, and baby Fox was with him. So it was me and my cat. And just before COVID, I lost a friend of mine that committed suicide at work, my place of work, that in another building that we worked in at the time. And then my friend's mother passed away. And then one of my ex's fathers passed away in three. And I thought, oh God, everything happens in threes. And then COVID hit. This was all previous 2019, 2020, I mean. And then COVID sort of came out and then it came back in and all that business. But then in June, I remember because it was my birthday. So June 17th, they lifted the restriction here in Nova Scotia. And so, I call up my dad right away. I was like, I'm coming out to see you. No, we're in town. We'll come see you. I was like, okay. But he was acting very strange. And I said to my stepmother, I was like, well, what's going on? Like, this isn't, what the fuck, oh, he's just getting forgetful. I said, no, this is not right. So she ended up getting him to the doctor, and they said that he had a tumor, a brain tumor, but that maybe through chemotherapy, they'd be able to, they didn't know what stage it was, and it was only small. But then when the expert looked at it, they called him back in, like literally within 2 days' time, and did another exam and found a tennis ball sized on the inside of his temporal. So this has been developing for a while, and not being around him for almost like 2 years, I would have, I don't know. Anyway, and so they said to us on July 4th that he had 3 weeks, and we'd be lucky if we got 3 weeks, and Lee died July 30th. So that was quite, I still struggle with him not in this world, because it just seems like a darker place without him, because he was so lovely and caring and giving and kind of like my superhero. And that's what we deal with. It's not the fact that we understand their energy needed to move on. We understand that it was karmic. The contract is up. We did all the things, and now we can move on and do other things. And but I think it's the selfishness that we hold on to, and it is selfish. I know it. I admit that, because we want them still here. We want to be able to hug them and hold them and talk to them and share those experiences we're used to and grow old, and But unfortunately, that just isn't the case. And so that's what I struggle with, is not having him in this world. Not the fact that it happened so sudden. I mean, that I dealt with that was tough. But now I'm at the point of the grieving. It's like, I'm just angry. You know what I mean? Like, I'm past the sadness. I'm just fucking angry, because it's just kind of like, just retired. It was like his time. So, and then, my son's like, well, he's definitely retired now. Because, that's what my dad would have said. And I just started laughing. I'm like, what? And so he's just, baby Fox is just like my father. It's insane. And so sometimes, like, it's annoying, and sometimes, so it's like he lives through, our children, and our parents live through us and all that stuff. But it is hard. It's hard, especially when it's so raw and so new, and so all that, for anybody at any. And it just gets easier. It's like it doesn't ever go away. There's always a piece of your heart that feels like it's empty, like voided. But the trauma of it lifts eventually, and then you can make peace with things, I suppose. That's the way I look at it. But yeah, do some meditation. Hey, law nerd. And take some time and feed yourself. So go eat more tacos. I'm gonna make tacos for dinner tonight, actually. I didn't make them the other night I was supposed to. I did. I missed 2 years. But here's the thing. Here's the kicker. This is what's really fucking interesting. Oh, hey, Jaded. Yeah, I'm a Gemini too, girl. So previous to 2019, so I want to say like 2016, 2017-ish, my dad dropped of a heart attack. Okay. He took what's called the widowmaker. Like, typically you're supposed to die. Like, when this happens, there's no coming back from this type of heart attack, but he survived it. Like, the doctors were just, it's very rare, like 2% rare of the world this happens to, right? So I feel like that was, and I remember like walking around, I was at the friggin' hospital every single day, like, and I remember like walking around with him all around and around, because he was so determined to get well. Like, he was just very determined, he was very driven, patient, like nothing's going to stop you. And I loved that about him, So anyway, we walk around and he'd joke around and say, like, he stole crackers and peanut butter. Don't tell the nurse. No, so every time he passed the coffee room, he'd get 2 more. You know what I mean? He wasn't supposed to eat that stuff. So anyway, he was like kind of rebellious that way. And he was make me laugh. And then, that was his sense of humor. He liked to make people laugh and feel okay and comfortable with the situation. But like the thing was he was so determined to get well. And so he did. And he pulled me aside after all this, and he had triple bypass surgery and everything. And he's like, if this happens again, I swear, Mariska, he's like, okay, just said my name. Everybody knows my name now. Lovely. Anyways, he said, I swear, Mariska, that if I have to go through this again, I can't do this again, But he had a serious spiritual, he admitted to me that he had a spiritual, like he started going to church after that. Like it was weird. He didn't believe in all that before. Like he never went to church with my mother. Like that was a huge thing. They were complete opposites. And then after this thing, like I'm pretty sure he saw her. Like it's weird. And so anyway, and maybe others and stuff. So, yeah, he had this really weird spiritual experience, and it changed him. He was never the same, and everything he did was like he knew he had borrowed time. It was bizarre. So I got 2 extra years with him, but then those 2 years were kind of taken as well. So it's this weird balance of, how the world works, right? So I had to think of that and feel blessed that I had the extra time with him to spend with him, that my son had with him, that they painted. And then looking back, it's like he had all these like bursts of energy. I think he painted like 15 paintings. Like, and that was, it would take him a week to do one. And he did these in the course of 2 weeks. It was crazy. And I guess reading about it, this type of brain cancer, you have this burst of creativity. And if you're a creative person, like if you're that type of person, or if whatever it is that you do, you just do it, and you do a lot of it, and you do it really well. And it's like some of the best things, like even in music, I think one of the classical music, there's rumor that this person had a brain tumor and he composed like his best work of his life, that type of stuff. Anyway, it's very interesting stuff. But yeah, I know grief well. I had to go through 3 people who I looked up to as parents growing up, and then actually losing my own parent as well. It was weird. It's like my friend lost her mother, my other friend lost her father, and then his father, and then I lost my dad. It was like the 3 of us right in a row within Jesus, I don't know, 6 months of each other. It was insane. But yeah, Mozart. I think it was Mozart. Yes, I think you're right, Law and I always want to say Law and Order. That's why I don't say hi to you in chat all the time. It's like I'm trying to type it out, and then I have to go back and find you, and then I'm like, okay. But anyway, yeah. So there's my story. So Gemini. Oh, Roberta, your birthday's June 16th. Mine's June 15th. Super close. Hey, Punksy. Oh, I know. We have to appreciate the borrowed time we have with people, because you never know. That's right. You just never know. Music City Mom, my heart. You know what? I think this is, I pray and pray and pray for a good result. I really do. We need a win. And I hope it's with you, honey. I really do. Yeah. Yeah. So listen, I'm sharing that with you, Ali, because I know that, this just happened and it's really, really fresh. And, give yourself permission to do all the things. But also, she wants you to eat, and she wants you to get, moving and dance to Footloose. Okay? All right. That's enough of me blabbing on. Let's see. So we've got Roberta, and then we've got Ida. And then we're going to, I think, call, oh no, we got Gray Quartz, and then we're going to call it, because it's been what? Oh my God, almost 3 o'clock now. We got Pointer Lover as well. Green Redbird. I spoke too long, guys. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I know what I can do. How about this? Smoke break, coffee fill, and then we'll do another hour. So that'll bring us to 4 o'clock. And then we'll just bang these out because I think the spiritual door is closed now. I think that's all I can handle for today. But you never know. Okay, I'll be back in 5, guys. Okay, I'm going to do Ellie. Bye. Did you like my Allie impression? I watch her show too much. Oh my gosh. Okay, so back to, okay, had a smoke, had a pee break, got my coffee, got some more energy. I think we're good to go. Yeah, Law and Order. I can't use. Oh, it's so weird. Okay, Roberta, you're up, girl. Because listen, it's been weeks since you joined, and I love my Nightbot for Jen Lu. Check it out. For all the things. I wanted to put how did you say? 30 gajillion something. I don't know, it just makes me laugh. I'd love to do her reading. Jen Lu, yeah. Oh my god, from the word files, I would love to do her reading. Let me just check with chat real quick. Yeah, so sorry guys for oversharing my sad story and like outing. I doxed myself. But anybody who sent a donation knows my name anyway, so it's like whatevs. And like there's so many Geminis in here, it's crazy. It's like Gemini energy in the house for sure. Excuse me, I shouldn't be smoking. Punksy, you're so sweet. Look at your cute wall shows. What else did I miss? I think that's it. Yes, so go check out Melissa J. Check out Ward. Well, everybody in here knows everybody anyway. Well, no, you don't, Roberta. If you like true crime, go check out these links. They're amazing peeps. Allie's one of them in here. Melissa, I think, was in here last time. But anyways, yeah, go check it out. It's awesome. They're awesome. 11 billion. That's it. 11 billion. Oh my god. I was just like, this girl, I feel like, I know her. Like, it's just weird. Felt the same way for you, Alex. And I felt the same way for Melissa when I first watched you guys' channel. I was just like, man, I feel like we have a lot in common. It's bizarre. I don't understand it, but you're just drawn to certain energy, right? And you can't really put your finger on it why. Soul sisters, I guess. Allie, usually that's me behind getting context clues from chat. Oh, Law nerd. Okay, Roberta, we're gonna do your chat. Or Lola, we're gonna do your cards. Chat. Now, do you just want a general reading, Roberta, or do you want like a specific? Yeah, she is a queen. Everybody's queens. Well, I'll tell you, if I almost did the true crime. Okay. I'm going to start yakking again. So after the Collie Rodney case, my other channel was going to be a true crime channel. And then I got caught up with all the YouTube's Jesus, I'm so glad. I was scared because I just seen so much crazy out there, and I was just like, I can't do this. I can't be, what if other channels come after me? And you know how it gets so drama. And then Crazy Mom is like, girl, you got to go to Allie's channel. You got to see Melissa. Like, they're good. Like, it's a good crew. And I'm just like, oh God, I don't know. And then I went over there and I'm hooked and it's awesome. And I love everyone's energy. So I don't need to do my own channel because I have you guys. So thank you for doing all the work that we enjoy. Hey, MK. Good trouble. Love life. Oh, okay. Anything in specifics, like currently who you're with, or if somebody else is coming in? Like, do you want a singles read or a relationship read? I'm loyal to a fault. To creators who support creator. Oh my gosh, me too. Me too, Law Nerd Amber. I almost said Law and Order. Sorry. Law Nerd Amber. Yeah. And I'll tell you who gave me hope was Sleuthy Goosey. I've been following her since I was introduced to true crime, and anywhere I see her, I'm just like, okay, like this channel is on the level because she don't fuck with, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, she's amazing. Getting over a guy. Okay. So let's do a side-by-side read here. Let's see what this guy's all about. All right, so. Whew. Okay, so if you had a question in the back of your mind, Roberta, I'm gonna actually I put you up here because then I'll know who I'm talking to. Okay. The answer is yes. If you had a question in the back of your mind, the answer is yes. You'll get the star card. That's a wish fulfillment card. Okay. So whatever you've been manifesting that's coming in is coming in. This is Aquarius energy. So there is hope. Okay, this talks about renewal, having trust in the universe, having trust in yourself, being inspired, getting creative, a rebirth of something. So your belief system's got you through this, and that's the overall energy. Okay, so I feel like this breakup was meant to happen. Number 8. Okay, let's just see what else comes up. Oh gosh. Yeah, they want to talk. Okay. It's like we've been trying to talk to Roberta for weeks. Fox Moon alert. Oh, if you want 20% off on Nay's Music Melts, go use the code Fox Moon and you'll get 20% off. I think it's 20% off. It might be 15. Okay, so we got, what's going on here? Okay, let's see. Oh, girl. Okay, we've got Cancer energy, Libra, and Aquarius. But then what's coming in is Virgo and Leo energy, King of Pentacles. That's interesting. That's a good card, girl. Now, in the current position, there's an emotional detachment happening, okay? There might have been too much information between this person with the breakup that you're trying to get over, and caused a lot of mental turmoil. You have the Two of Swords in the reverse, and that just talks about not being able making a decision, but having sorrow about it. It's also being hesitant about choosing that choice as well. So it kind of like is the same in the reverse. So Two of Swords is about indecision. So I feel like there's still an indecisiveness in your heart about it, or in your mind about it, but that it had to occur, like almost like when you're watching a movie and you can like kind of predict what's going to come next, and then it's kind of like, oh, okay, I'm kind of losing interest in this movie now because I know where this is going. I feel like that's what's happened with your relationship. There's too much anxiety going on here with this person, a lot of depression. I feel like you also might have missed an opportunity with this person. You had a blind spot for this person, and now you're feeling really disconnected. I would really consider meditation, contemplating, don't be bored. Like find yourself some time to accept what the universe is giving you. Like your emotions, people around you are trying to help you, but you're just being stubborn about it, I feel like. So I feel like you need to reevaluate that relationship and look at it from a perspective of like, what would you tell yourself, right? Because I'm getting that energy from before, like what, when we did Shannon and Hippie Chicks and Nadine's, and it was this sort of theme of like, what would Jesus do? You know what I mean? Like, but I also feel like you also felt neglected in this relationship too, because you have the Three of Cups in the reverse. Again, that 3 is the crowd. So maybe this was a third party. Maybe there was somebody else involved here. Some type of betrayal. Some type of neglected social life. I don't know, but you're definitely right now reevaluating things. You have the 4 and the 3 and the 2. That's the number 9. That's the completion number as well. I feel like you're going to come out of this situation. Yeah. You got to let your burdens down. You're going to have a breakthrough. Okay. There's a release taking place here for you. Let's see what's coming in. You have the King of Pentacles. So you're going to have a lot of abundance coming your way, girl. So you've done some work. You have some generosity coming your way. If you invested in something or some type of person around you that you trust, or a financial investment, it's going to pay off. This is a sensible person in your life, or a sensible decision that you made. Okay. I see a lot of success here. I think you're going to be recognized for something as well at work. If you have a job, or whatever that you do. Or maybe you're just going to feel rewarded for yourself for getting through the situation, because you dodged a bullet here with this person. Let's just see. I'm getting narcissistic vibes, but I want to see what's coming in. Because I don't know. I feel like this person you were with was just not a... yeah, the Devil in reverse. Okay, so you're also, so there's an overcoming feeling of some type of addiction. So an emancipation. You're regaining control of your life. I feel like you're releasing yourself. You have more of a freedom of that detachment feeling. So I feel like you're coming out of that detachment. You're going to kind of connect to yourself again. I feel like your higher energy is the Star card here. So I feel like your hopes and directions and things like that you have inside of you are going to start to come through, and the universe is going to push them towards you to say, look, this is what you need to concentrate on. Because once you do that and close that door, that person's going to come in. The new person will come in. Because this other person, I mean, like the Emperor card did not show up, and it just might. But I'm telling you, I get a lot of narcissistic tendency vibes with this ex. Like he was either like he gaslit you to create arguments. He accused you with things that he was doing. I really feel like there might have been a cheating scenario here. I'm not sure, but it was not good. But it's still hard to disconnect the heart. I know that 100%. And I'm going to go again. Okay. My graceful ballerina dance down to the floor. Okay. Ooh, yeah. See, we got the Knight of Wands. There's some kind of fearless energy coming your way here, girl. And I love this for you. So this person that's coming in, again, Cancer, Leo energy. So that's 2 Leos. I'm going to suspect that it's Leo. And if you had a question about this person, the answer is yes. This person is very passionate. This person is very actionable with his works. Like, there's a difference between being romantic just for the simple fact of like trying to be romantic, and then being a romantic. Like 2 separate things. Like either, you know, like, do you want the guy that brings you flowers when they fuck up, or do you want the guy that brings you flowers because they're thinking of you and they just want you to have something nice on your table to remember them or think of them, or because there's no reason. That's true romance, in my opinion. This guy is energetic too, so just be careful. You might, I don't know, it's a lot of fire energy there. We've also got the, yeah. So the High Priestess here, we've got a lot of intuition coming in your way, a lot of feminine energy, your inner voice, spirituality. So this Knight of Wands energy could be female. There's no gender here, but I'm just suggesting that this could be a female coming through, as well as, well, could be a balance of both female, feminine, and masculine energy. Actually, this person might be very balanced, might even be a Libra, actually. But there's a lot of Leo here, so I'm going to say Leo. And again, the answer is yes to that question. Then we've got 2 cards on the coming out of this. And the overall is that this is your obstacles. This is what's going to kind of like get in your way. And in the overall, let's just start with that first, is the 7 of Swords in reverse. So in the upright, it's my deceit card. It's dishonesty and blah, 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 right? But in this position, it's more like taking responsibility. This person's going to come forward and confess. Your ex is going to come forward and confess to you, and the truth's going to be revealed, and then you're going to turn over a new life. You're going to have closure. You're going to be like, I'm not fucking crazy. Like, I knew that. I knew you did that. Like, and then he's going to be like, yeah, you're right, blah, blah, blah. And then you're going to close the door. And then this new person's coming in, right? Because I feel like you had a lot of disputes with like finances and like debt, you know, conflicts. Like, there's a lot of instability there because the Ten of Pentacles is in the reverse, and that's Virgo energy. Okay. Again, root chakra. Again, maybe the sexy time sort of stopped and you noticed, you know, perfume. I don't know, something like that. And but I think this had a lot to do with also family conflict, I'm hearing as well. Family conflict, something about his family. There was conflict in the family. Huh. Yeah, but I feel like this new person coming in is going to be very generous as well with their wealth and their time. Going to be very reliable and disciplined. They're going to actually recognize you for your worth and praise you for who you are. This is a lot of heart chakra here with this new person coming in, but you have to close the door on the other one first. Overall reading, problems with business, broken promises, forceful, domineering. Again, like I said, narcissistic energy, that's what I'm feeling. He was very disrespectful, and I feel like he even had, maybe, or she, whoever, had a temper, like a bad temper, because the Knight of Wands is in the reverse. So, you know, and again, that opened up your third eye to like what was going on. You're like, oh, hell no, I'm out. So you made a good choice for yourself. I'm happy about that. So that's what I feel like. Let's go ahead and see what's coming in with the romance cards. Close it off. See what else it has to say for. So yeah, I think my advice to you would be sort of like just disconnect. Keep detaching from this person because, you know, this person's like an energy vampire. And the more you concentrate on your ex, the less chance this new person's going to come in. So just be mindful of that. Are these all the same? Okay, good. All right, let's see what these have to, oh, and then we'll do the yin and yang as well. But I feel like you have a big heart, and I don't think this person truly understood your worth. I think they took advantage of your good nature and your givingness and, you know, your support. And then, like, I even picture this person like you paying for their shit, like, and then they're just out fucking around. Like, I don't know. But you were definitely taken advantage of, whoever this trash bag was. Trash bag, that's what I'm gonna call him. Remember what was his name from Sesame Street? Lived in the garbage can? Oscar the Grouch. But he could be, here's the thing with this person, I feel like he was very two-sided, like almost unbalanced, like bipolar even. Like one moment he's really nice to you, the next moment he gives you the cold shoulder. It's like there was no definite, like, there's no foundation created between the two of you, which was a red flag in the beginning, but I feel like you ignored it just because maybe the sex was really good at first, or he presented himself, or she, whoever, themselves in a certain type of way that eventually the layers came off and you're like, oh my gosh, like how did I get involved in this situation? I don't know. Okay. All right. See what Roberta has to say for these situations cards. Okay. So insatiable, unquenchable, wanting more. This is what this new person's bringing in. Look at that, melting the ice cubes, girl. Love, adore, and enchantment. So this person is going to be a true romantic and love from the core of his heart. Hamster wheel, you feel like you're on the daily hustle, just trying to survive and get by. Archangel Michael, protection, prevented from harm, divine intervention. So Archangel Michael stepped in and took over, girl, and was like, oh, hell no, you know, get the hell out of there. Get out of there. You saw something. You saw the sign. You saw the SOS. Okay. It says closed in, trapped, frustrated. You felt trapped. You saw that SOS that the universe gave you, and you're like, oh, I got to get out of here. I got to unlock myself from the situation. Then your access was granted. Okay, social media. I feel like your ex might be stalking you on social media, like with a fake profile or something. He's hiding something, or she, whoever, they're hiding something. So I feel like they might be kind of like creeping on you on social media. Let's see what these cards have to say. And I feel like this person didn't realize how good of a thing they had until it was over. And you're like, no. But it's still hard to let go, because it's tough when you give your piece of yourself to somebody, you know what I mean? To reclaim that. It's very difficult. So it does take time. You can, I mean, that's why people keep going back to like horrible relationship, because they love the person, you know? But I'm glad you got out. Okay, let's see. Okay, nurture and compassion. Yeah, a lot of nurture and compassion coming in. See the kiss on the forehead? That's real romance, man. That's real love. That's 2 cards. Look who's coming in. Fire. I told you. Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Can't make this up, you guys. Look at that. I said it felt like Libra, but it is Leo because there was so much Leo in there. Aries could be, careful of the Aries. If you're Gemini, oh, they seem to attract to us, do they not? Male, our opposite sex, actually, in the Aries is, I mean, God, it's so hard to break. Anyway, I'm not going to go there. That's just my personal experience anyways. Okay, so we got autumn, harvest. So maybe you'll meet this person in the fall. So maybe this fall before Christmas, or maybe you already know this person, or it could be next fall. But autumn. Harvest moon. I'm hearing harvest moon. Didn't that just happen? Wasn't that in August? Oh no, August was the Leo. The wolf moon was the harvest moon. That would have been in, maybe this is the wolf moon. Oh, I have to look it up. Anyway, contracts, career commitments, until debt tear us apart. Ugh, that's kind of what I fear, maybe. And then we've got control and tactics. Yeah, that's what you're coming out of. Look at that. You're like, fuck you. I'm taking back my power. I like that. And what's the last card that message you want her to know? We got 3. Okay, so this is what they want you to remember. Closed off, guarded, and resistant. That's okay. Stay away from that. What you want is an apology and forgiveness, and that's coming in because that's what the card said. And then the last one is renewal and spark, which was the wish fulfillment card. Okay, so that's another confirmation. So there you have it. You got somebody like, woo, fire coming in. Like, call a fire truck. Ooh, my Lord. So yeah, say goodbye to that. Just close the door. Like, work on that, because whoever's coming in is going to be like the real deal. Okay, I just lost everything on the floor. That's great. Pick those up. Hang on. But this person will be really patient, you know. I mean, even if you're friends first, like that's kind of what I might hear, that maybe it's a friendship you already have. I don't know, but it's I'm getting friendship vibes first, is what I'm hearing. So these are all fell on the floor. Show me proof, receipts. We've got meetings, 2 or more people discussing, planning. Spontaneous, unexpected surprise visit. Soulmate. Similar, again, like a friendship, romantic partner. See? Friendship first. I'm going to read all these. Not facing truths, irrational reasoning, denial, drastic, extreme, harsh, cut off, journal. So keeping notes, journal maybe would be good. Bargaining, negotiator. I mean, these are all things you dealt with, I feel like. Timing factor, yeah. This is your interlude right now. You have to go through all these things in order to, Magnetic, unexplainable pull, can't resist. Genuine, certain love, unconditional, like excuse me. Holy Hannah, you guys. Did he choke you? I couldn't breathe. Somebody was like grabbing my throat. Like I couldn't breathe. I was coughing, choking. Couldn't get my breath. He was violent. Or if he didn't show it, it was in him. Oh my God. I feel like he wanted to choke you the fuck out. Somebody stepped forward who's on the other side. He wants to say, run as fucking fast as you can from this ex. Oh my God, I felt like I was going to die. That was a horrible feeling. Anyway. Yeah. Anxiety, scared, panic. Whatever this was with your ex was a karmic thing. I don't know, but he was obsessed. Pregnancy, money, heartstrings, like entrapment. I don't. You were protected though, like with Archangel Michael there. Excuse me. I feel like you also had telepathic dreams or songs about this person coming in. I don't know, like you hear a song, reunion, soul ties. Maybe this is somebody from a past. Yeah, look, past life history. So you're gonna have a conversation with this person and get on the same page right away. So this might be somebody you're just getting to know. Yeah. So this ex might have been your twin flame. Maybe you mirrored each other and I don't know. Yeah, again, plugged, tuned in, internet connected. I feel like your ex is still like kind of on you with social media. Like I can't believe like all the I just read all those cards and I was like, stop. Somebody told me stop. And I was like, no, I'm just gonna read them. She needs to know. Okay. Whew. That was crazy. Okay. Yeah, I could feel like somebody's like fucking arms around. Anyway, pardon my language. I know. I got abducted. I'm okay. Thank you guys. I'm not joking. I had tears coming down my eyes. I felt like I had two hands like strangling my neck and I couldn't breathe. I was doing that. It was awful. Yeah. He did say he wanted to choke you? Oh my God. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Don't ever go back. Don't ever go back. I'm not joking. Oh my God. Don't ever go back to this guy or girl or whoever. I don't call myself okay. I don't psychic is like I don't know. I don't think I'm a psychic. I mean, if that's what I'm doing is, then maybe, but I don't know. I always associate like psychics with like predicting the future and like I don't know, seeing visions and things. Like sometimes I do that, but it's not like what I associate or equate with a psychic. Like I can't read people's minds. I think that's what psychic is, isn't it? Like when you're a mentalist. I don't know, maybe I'm getting it wrong. Who knows? Foxxxy wrapping you in protection. Yes. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. When Archangel Michael comes in my readings all the time. If I do them myself, somebody else does for me. I go looking for things at craft stores and I turn it over and it's Archangel Michael. I'm like, oh, I'm not kidding. I've had a protector my entire life who's got me out of serious situations. That little voice that says, get up now, and go. That has saved my life on many occasions. I went to a psychic, I think it was like, actually, she wasn't a psychic. She was a tarot reader, but she was out in New Brunswick somewhere. And I think I spoke about her before. She had a bowl of water or whatever. And can you hear that thumping? What the hell is going on up there? Can you hear that? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, and so she said to me, like, I escaped death like I was marked for death, like before the age of 20. Like, and I kind of cheated it in some respect because I had angels all around me that I'm supposed to live full life this lifetime or something. I don't know. Something karmically changed for me. That I had a purpose. And I think this is what this is. Oh yeah, I'm okay now. That freaked me out though. Yes, cleanse yourself. I don't know how I knew. It's just weird. Stop it. I hate living in the basement. Someday I'll move out of here. Aw, thanks, Amanda Meatfoot. You're amazing too. Oh, you can hear that? Okay, that's what I thought. It's like, why is there thumping up there? Hang on. Okay, why is there thumping? It's almost like somebody was like, God, help me. I think somebody was like banging. I don't know, something. Yeah, banging. No, their kitchen's above me. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm out of that energy now. Okay, guys, good. All right. So that I hope that helped, Roberta. So you're on the right track. Keep moving, girl. He's not worth it. He's not worth a tear. Not even worth a no. Move the hell on. That's message from spirit. Somebody wonderful's coming in. Okay, Ida, you're next, girl. Okay. In general, okay. Oof. I was like, my mirror's gonna come up full. I better tell him to stop. Okay. Knock knock. Who's there? I think he was a sociopath. Roberta, I swear to God, I do. I think he was. So do not go back to that. Please, God. All right, let's move on. Ida, general reading. Shifting gears. I feel quick shift coming in here. That's good news. Oh, they're flattening chicken. Oh, okay. Okay, so right. Oh, you got the world card in reverse. Okay, so you're still trying to complete something in your life right now. You're still on a cycle. That is not flattening chicken, y'all. I don't. That chicken must be a whole chicken up there because that's craziness. Nobody flattens chicken like that. King of Cups in reverse. Yeah. So you're still on a path. Still trying to figure things out, Ida. Okay. Just a little bit of discernment there in the past you're working through. Yeah, you got the Lover's card, Gemini energy. Well, the Gemini energy today. The Lovers. So, So I feel like something might have. I feel like you're not finished with somebody here from the past. I feel like this is a karmic relationship you're going through with somebody. Might even be another Gemini. Might be just with yourself, some type of lesson you're learning. Okay, the King of Cups is like, so the King of Cups also knows heartbreak, but the King of Cups is like more like it's very balanced energy. So I feel like this is a person who maybe have unbalanced energy. I don't know. Maybe you're working on yourself to balance yourself out because sometimes your heart chakra and everything. Yeah. Devil in reverse, definitely working out some addiction issues here, letting go of things that are constraining you. Six of Wands, achievements and accolades coming in currently in your life. You got the intuition card, High Priestess. I like this for you, Ida. I think you've been doing a lot of work on yourself. I think you've been processing a lot about your life, reclaiming aspects of who you are. looking at exactly what you want. You have the Queen of Swords here in reverse. So I feel like you're on the path of forgiving something or someone who's done you wrong. You're letting go of your burdens coming in, which is beautiful. That's the Ten of Wands in the reverse, and the Page of Pentacles in the reverse as well. So Page of Pentacles in the reverse can mean like a lot of different things. For me, it just means that like whatever message you're waiting to come through about money's not going to happen. I'm not going to read it the other way. I feel like the Queen of Swords here in the reverse does talk about you're definitely relying on your intuition again in this situation here to get through this. This cycle you're still on, this path that you're on. So it's unfinished business is what I'm hearing, okay? But you're definitely doing all the right things. You're putting your burdens down. You're letting others help you. You know, the financial situation might be, you know, coming in soon, but it's just not coming in right now with that conversation, okay? Bottom of the deck is the Two of Cups. Yeah, this is soulmate energy. This is karmic. I feel like you're definitely working, if the Lovers and the Two of Cups, I feel like you're working through some karmic energy here. And if you're not, this person's coming in. Because you've done a lot of work on yourself. Still going through it. But you've done a lot. Like, it's apparent here. You know, you've got that balance of duality and the High Priestess right below that. Again, a balance of light and dark. You know, below that, the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. And again, I'm not going to read that negatively in this context, only because I don't feel it applies here. I just feel like this card talks about, in this reading, the fact that there's a cycle not ending, that you're being rewarded for. Like, it's almost like the angels are saying, like, good for you. Like, they're all clapping, like, wow, like, you've done so well, keep going. You know, that offer of money that you're looking for is just, it's just not coming in right now because there's a lot more work that needs to be done. But you're definitely working on yourself, letting go of things that control you, you know, like maybe you're eating better, or you've given up cigarettes, or you're not gambling or not drinking or doing drugs. I don't know, whatever you've let go, or also a connection to somebody from the past. Because the Queen of Swords is right below that, and it's the World card. So that also might mean that as well, Ida. And the fact that you have forgiven, but you're not going to forget. Like, they're on the outskirts of your tight circle. Somebody who done you wrong, you know, you've forgiven them, but you'll never forget. It's crystal memory, right? It's like it's in the crystal, it's in the Akashic records, it's in your mindset back there in a box labeled people who have fucked me over. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. But let's see what's coming in for you, Ida. What prosperous things are coming in, considering you've done all this work? This talks about what you've done. Let's see what's coming in. Let's clarify that. Nine of Wands. So what's coming in next is you're going to have to look at the obstacles that are around you and make your way through them. You also have the Seven of Wands, which means that you're not going to tackle this like a battle. You're not going to take on the world with one staff, you know, amongst the many. You're going to do this the right way, which is very, very good. Then you have the Knight of Swords. So you're going to charge towards this. You're going to charge towards this with all the action that you have and cleanse that conversation. Make it right. Because I'm going to tell you, when I see the supercharged energy with the Knight, it's not fully a king, so there's still lessons to be learned here. And that's why the World card's in the reverse. So you're on the right path, Ida. Okay. Whatever you end up doing with yourself right now, you're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing. Okay, everything's going to work out. It's a good... Hey, MJ. You hiding from MJ? Beef what? My throat is still a mess, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, Ida. Let's see what your oracle card is for the day, for the week. And again, this can be, going into the next week, whatever as well. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna just because I'm gonna pull I'm gonna pull one of these abundance cards for you. See what's coming in. See what messages need. Aw, MG, you're so cute. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate it. I don't feel pretty today. Just like, ugh. I've got a dye in my hair. Look at all the friggin' silver coming out. Ugh. But thank you. I'm going to accept the compliment and be kind to myself. She keeps me locked in her basement. Oh, gosh. You're funny. Thank you. Okay, back to the cellar with you, Meatfoot. That's what she said. Back to the cellar with you. Okay, Ida. What is the message of confirmation or anything you need to have said to you? What do the cards say today? Just to tie off your reading. Thank you. Imagine only one card for you. Delusion. Intention without surrender can be a fast path to delusion. How interesting. So I feel like what's going on here, though, Ida, there's an underlying feeling from that Page of Pentacles in the reverse I didn't want to touch on, but now that this card came up, it's like almost like I'm supposed to now. So there's some type of, how do I put this? It's almost like there's like, you're not looking at something, even though you're doing all the work the right way and you're on the right path, there's something that you're not seeing clearly when it comes to your, how do I put this? Like maybe the indulgences are just a different type of addiction. Like, okay, maybe you've exchanged one addiction for another. You know what I mean? Like maybe you gave up smoking, but now you're eating too much candy. like I did for a time. I mean, listen, it's not the worst thing that you can do, but I just feel like that's a delusion, thinking like you're beating a habit, but then you're just creating a new one. And I don't know. I just, prodigality, dissipation, feeling liberal, feeling luxury, but that's a delusion. It's like because that's not coming in for you, but you're manifesting it is the thing. But don't be too delusional about what you're asked. Like put your intentions right, because you don't want unfavorable news. Okay, you don't want unfavorable news. So that's the message for your overall of your reading. Like manifest, be clear on your intentions, and that's because intention without surrender. So you have to surrender yourself to the universe, to God, Christ consciousness, to your higher self, to the universe, whatever it is that you put your faith in to uplift you and keep you safe and support you and guide you. You have to, like, again, the Jesus take the wheel scenario. You have to give up to the universe in order for that abundance of wealth to come in because, okay, I'm going to give you an example. If you create a channel, if you do anything for money, like, okay, if for work, say for work, you're working somewhere and the only reason why you're there is for the money, you're probably not going to make a lot of money because you're not doing it with what your true passion or true calling, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we get stuck in the jobs that we're at because they pay the bills, it's security, and it's right. But the delusion that it's where you're supposed to be is the thing. It's like you have to let the universe kind of guide you through that in terms of wealth, if that makes any sense. So if you're wondering about your finances, you have to just sort of keep concentrating on you, let the universe do what it's got to do. Okay, it'll come in divine timing. All right, so Ida, my darling, I finally got you in there. All right, so next up is great quartz. Quartzy, quartzy. Quartzy, quartzy. Klausa. Don't quote me on this. He will be declared innocent. Just give me a second. You're very welcome, Ida. Just give me a second, quartz. Yes and no. I feel like I don't know. I feel like yes, but then it might be taken to another court. Let me see. I just need one card. Yes or no, please. Okay, we're going to take the one that hit the floor. How about that? Because... And the answer is nope. So again, with my initial thoughts, I feel like he will declare himself innocent. People will feel that he's innocent. I think he will continue to remain innocent. He will appeal his case, but he will not be found innocent. Because this was a violent, aggressive act. And that's where lies the conflict. I think that the public opinion has already made up their mind about this person. I don't know nothing about this case either. The number 5 is there, so that talks about conflict and resolution. So I feel like the jury might be a hung jury, but then somebody flips it. I don't know. Anyway, I've never done that before, so forgive me if I'm wrong. I'm not tuning into anything. This was just like a random draw for you. Okay, just say so. Don't take my word for it. Oh, thanks, Law Nerd Amber. Oh, so sweet. Okay, who do we say? Oh, where's Quartz? Is she still here? Because she's always like, where's me? And of course, it's been like, what, 4 hours? I told her an hour. God help me. She's probably gone. If you're listening, Quartzy, it's your turn. Maybe she's vacuuming somewhere. Let's see if we can find her question up here somewhere. Way back. God. Jaded 847. Jaded. Oh, let's do you because you're on the list. And then I think we want to wrap it up because I think I'm like feeling drained a lot right now. I've tapped into a lot today, and I think I need to listen to my spirit when it says enough is enough, even though I want to keep going because I want to get everybody's things in. I know, God bless her. That's why she's always like, me. every week. But I'm going to tell you, Quartzy's, she's been here from the beginning. She was here when I started. She's been true to my channel, and she's a doll. But I have to keep my promise with, why is this thing still on down there? With, like if I feel drawn to energy or if I, all that kind of stuff. Or if there's something new in the chat and all that. So maybe we'll do, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I do 6 readings already? Plus the general is 7? Oh, 8. No, 7. Oh, and I did Allie. That's 8, yeah. Ooh, I like that. Okay. We'll do one more, make it a final 9, which is a nice completion number for the 11/11 of the day. And then we'll call it. So the question is, if Jaded, did she pop up? Did Quartzy come back? Okay, no. Oh, no. Okay. I thought she was here. Like, look, now I'm going to start someone else's reading, then she's going to pop in. Oh, I don't have the heart to tell her it's going to be next week. All right. Jaded 847. A general read. I know. It's okay, Crazy Mama. This happens all the time. But I've done her like literally every single week. So, I mean, the last few weeks, I think I did her last week too, but it's fine. Where's Rena? I know. Stretch. No, I don't think I've did Jaded before. Unless this is Rena under a different name, then yes, I have. Crazy Mama, you're hilarious. 87's got Meaty locked in the dungeon. Oh, well. Yes, the other Jaded is here. Jaded, the other Jade. Yeah, I did do one for Allie, Melissa. I did it earlier. I didn't get a whole lot, but I got some stuff. Jaded, I think is this not Rena? Like, honestly, come on now. You can't pull one over me, can you? Because I felt Rena's energy. I don't know. I think you're trying to test me all. Oh my gosh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Now you got me in my head. Well, whatever. I will do the cards regardless and see what comes up. Okay. So you just want a general with your gorgeous self. Cleanse that throat chakra. My gosh. Roberta, run. Okay. Excuse me. No, I know she's not Rena. Even if she was, that's fine. But no, I've seen her in chat. She had me up my head for a second. I was like, maybe they're testing me, y'all. Maybe they're testing me. Chat derailer. That's usually your job, 87. MJ, 10-second timeout. MK, I thought you were a mod. What happened? Did you give it up? Did you give up your wrench? I think he gave up his wrench. I'm kind of panicking. This guy just now out at the top of his page on social media. What did the fox say? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you fucking for real right now? Oh my gosh, that's weird. So just a random guy or your ex? That's so weird, man. Jaded, I'm not, listen, if I get it wrong for the first time in here, I apologize because I'm getting really weak, but not too weak that I can't do one more. So hopefully we'll see what happens. Time myself out. Did you guys see this? So weird, right? You're welcome, MK. I believe in you. Okay. So I feel like you've been going through, wait, where is this at? I feel like you've been kind of going through a lot of obstacles recently in your life, like trying to like find a way through them. Like, it's like you won the battle, but like, what did you lose in the fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, you've definitely been wounded from battle here. And there's like not a humility, but like a humbleness to it. Like, did I fight the good fight only to lose the castle? Only to lose something, like something, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a wounding happening here from a battle you endured. That's the overall energy I'm getting here, Jaded. Like I feel like you fought the good fight, but at what cost? It left you wounded, left you scarred, or hurt at least anyway. Okay. Let's see. Get these. Just for good measure. Something left you very, ooh, you have no patience for anything anymore. A lot of responsibility on your shoulders. Exhausted. Okay, so maybe you've been a little reckless lately, but you take responsibility for that. But I also feel like there's a withdrawal taking place here. Yeah, the World card's in the reverse, and you have the Death card, the Scorpio energy. I feel like there's something unfinished coming. There's something unfinished business with this fight. I don't know what this is about. Let me just keep going here. This hasn't ended. This is ongoing. Temperance card here. The Sagittarius energy, Scorpio energy, and the World card in reverse. How interesting. So there's still a lot of self-healing going on. But I feel like you feel burdened by whatever this wound was that left you feeling abandoned. Like you definitely walked away from something here. Letting go, working on letting go. Definitely a relationship breakup. I do know that you're moving on. I feel like you're definitely, trying to do your best to move on, but I feel like there's like an escapism happening. Like there's some type of indulgence or recklessness happening that it's almost, I don't want to say self-medicating, but it's that same energy. It's kind of like, I don't know, like you're losing concentration. You're feeling, kind of like, there's like an emptiness feeling as well going on with you right now. Anyway, there's a change coming through with the Death card here. So there's an end of a cycle, which is interesting because the World card's in the reverse right beside that. How interesting. So how could it, okay. So in order to complete this cycle, you have to get rid of excess. There's a transition that needs to take place, a transformation. This change has to happen. Okay. I feel like it's like you're too hasty, like you're not being too patient enough to see this discord, this discernment going on. There's some disconnect here. Let me figure this out. Hang on. Oh yeah. You're feeling powerless, unproductive. I think you're in victim mentality. That's what the escapism is. You feel helpless, like you're in a dilemma with your mind, like You're restricting yourself from healing further because you're still feeling like a victim. And it's Gemini energy. There's a conflict internally here. So maybe just a little unproductivity there with life, kind of maybe going with, I'm surprised the Virgo, I'm surprised the Hermit card didn't show up here. Let's see. That's what needs to happen. You need to go within and really sort this out. Yeah, the Moon card in reverse. You're going to gain clarity to the situation. You are going to release your fear and you're going to find your truth. This is suppressed emotion. You're suppressing something. What is it you're suppressing? You're shoving it down in your subconscious. You're sweeping it under the rug. You're just like, fuck this. I'm not dealing with it right now. That's what's going on here. Okay, you're trying to conquer your anxiety, but that's not going to work if you keep shoving it under the rug. That's the shortcut you're taking. Oh, God. I have been there. If you don't stop doing this, you're going to have a panic attack. Like, you're going to literally just be somewhere and drop. So I really feel like you need to face this. Whatever suppressed emotions going on, you need to look at this. This is the number 9. Ninth reading, the number 9. The moon in the reverse is like Neptune energy too. So the Pisces, I don't know. It's this swivel of like unbalanced teeter-tottering. Like it's just, it feels like that, you know, whatever was clouded is going to be clear coming into like this next stage that you're going to go through, and you're going to release these fears, and that's wonderful. But just is not, you have to, in order to do that, you cannot, I almost said fucking. Stop fucking sweeping them under the rug. Stop it. Stop. Okay. You've been so good with your life with dealing with things head on in certain situations, but in other situations, you just push them down and push them down and push them down. It's like, no, I need to survive this moment. I'll deal with it later. I can relate, girl. I can relate 1000%. Okay. Okay. But this, in order to open a new door, this door has to close with the death in the center of the reading. This is about transition. Okay, this is about getting rid of shit that you don't need to hang on to. Like, there's no point in it. It doesn't do any good. It's like I told Allie, it's like if you don't release some of these things and look at them, it's going to make you sick. It's going to make you feel ill. Like throwing up ill. Again, third eye chakra. So I feel this might be an internal intellectual struggle that you're dealing with here. And these emotions are heavy. This isn't just about this breakup. This is not about like fighting this battle where you're wounded. You fought the war, but at what cost feeling. This is like deeper. This is deep shit. But in order to birth new opportunities for you in the 3D world, you kind of need to get into productivity in the release of things. Like, you got to regain your awareness, girl. Bring yourself back to self. Stop self-limiting yourself. Like, let me just get more on this. You're going to find the truth. You're going to release your truth. You have to. You have to release your truth. All these suppressed emotions are going to come out flying like a hurricane. High Priestess, third eye, moon, right beside the moon. I can't make this. I can't. Intuitive, subconscious. You're pushing it down. This inner voice is going to come up, and this is a serious spirituality, a very secret wisdom. You're going to get a download, and it's going to like open up your eyes, and you're going to wake up. And you're going to conquer that anxiety. And you're going to release that shit. that you do not need to put in your fucking suitcase anymore because you're dragging that suitcase and shit's falling out all over the place. Okay? Stop feeling powerless. You can get power back. You take your power back. Okay? You're not a victim. You're a survivor. You're a warrior. The Sun card, see? That's the best card to get. You're going to be a very, very successful in this endeavor. You're going to find all kinds of fun back in life. You're going to get your truth out. You're going to feel vital. You're going to feel alive. You're going to feel festive. There's a new sense of happiness. It's going to take over your heart. What's at the bottom of the deck? The Fool in reverse. Watching where you step, girl. Watching where you step. You have a desire to start free and have that free spirit, that fresh beginning, having the adventure, that innocence, that spontaneity has been stolen from you. What you're doing now is you are feeling like you're easy to manipulate because you followed your intuition and you feel like it led you down the wrong path, but it did not. Okay? It wasn't your intuition that led you down the wrong path. It was your mind. Okay? Your recklessness. Okay? This discord. This imbalance. And I actually don't think that it was anything like, how do I put this? There was a naivety here. There's like a young mind mentality. So I feel like, I wonder if this was like a childhood thing that you're still conquering. But I feel good things are coming. Changes are coming. This is a death to an old cycle. That's what this is. This is a death to an old cycle. Okay, feeling burdened, feeling exhausted, done with the fight. Look, you're done. You fought. You got. These are all the people that surrender to you. This is your battles. But look how wounded you are. You need to deal with that. Okay, you fought the good fight. All right. You're one of the white hats, but I'm going to tell you, if you don't stop taking shortcuts and dealing with what's suppressed, okay, you're not going to get to this subconscious awakening, this beautiful, happy, triumphant feeling of feeling free, of feeling alive. Because I know that you're like, okay, I know that you feel fine. I know that you feel great and all these things and all these wonderful things are happening and you're doing well and you're getting through life. But there is this still in the back of your mind, like, I'm a victim. I feel trapped. I feel helpless. I can relate to that. I've been in that situation. Okay. It's a dilemma. We all go through it in life, one regard to another. I don't care how damaged it is. But whatever this is for you, and I'm not going to say it out loud, but whatever this thing that's burdened you in your life, it's time to let go. It's time to rethink. It's time to reorganize our mindset. It's time to bring our emotions to the forefront and really hold them and give yourself grace and also love. Okay? Because you are worth it. You have, like, you're worthy of love. You're worthy of life. You're worthy of all the good things. Stop feeling powerless. This is not a helpless imprisonment. This is how you feel. It's your mind doing that to you. This is not the reality, okay? That's why the moon's in the reverse. The reality is that you're going to release that fear. You're going to release that victim mentality. That's what's coming in, girl. This suppressed shit is going to come to the surface, and you're going to deal with it in such a spiritual way that this wisdom of secret and spirituality is going to overcome you. You're going to have an aha moment. You're going to say, Jesus, take the wheel, and then you're going to have this. The Sun card. This new beginning, this beautiful Leo energy, basking in the sunlight, like, what, you know? Success, fun. That carefree energy will come back, okay? because I do think you're overall, I do feel like you're overall intuitive. I feel like you have that gift. I just feel like it's been blocked for a really long time because of the nature of your wound. Does that make sense? Let's see what chat has to say. It's the happiest card in the deck, girl. We've all been there. We've all been there. It's all part of the of your transformation. You're getting an upgrade. You're going to transform. What's your spirit animal? Let's have some fun. Break up this heavy. What's your spirit animal, Jaded? I don't even have to look at chat. I know I'm right about this. But I will because I'm curious. True Gemini. Curiosity killed the cat. But what I mean by that is like, just let the universe, like, okay, so just let go of the reins. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to say be submissive to it, but like surrender that, like, give it to the universe. Say, here, please take this and do with it what you will, because I don't want to hold it anymore. There's no space left. I don't need this. You know, this should never have happened to me anyway. Like, I give it back with love. You know, please heal me. And I'm open to being healed, and I'm calling on all my angels. Right? That's what that means. Yeah, I felt like you had panic disorder because I've been there. I've been in that PTSD. Whew, Lord. Oh, sweetheart, you're gonna get there. You're going to get there. I promise you. I promise you. But you gotta do the work, sweetheart. It's scary as fuck, but it's worth it. I'm going through it right now. I'm facing my own past demons, girl. And I'm gonna tell you, it's not easy. I haven't even opened up the cam yet, and it's like, but every time I speak on it, I feel better. So. Oh, Ida, we need your spirit animal. That's right. We didn't do hers. Did we do Roberta's spirit animal? 87 did have the dog last week. He's been behaving himself ever since, though. I was like, you dirty dog. I was channeling MJ. Okay. So, let's see. There he is, trash. Believe it or not, MK, raccoons are very protective of their family, and if they're young, they'll fight you to death to protect their family and their offspring. No shit. Very loyal to their family. Foxxxy still thinks I'm the dude. 87, it goes sometimes one day, and the next I think you're a guy, and the next I think you're a girl. Like, I give up. Maybe you're bitch. All right. Ooh, girl, tarantula. This is about connection. This is about facing your fears. Ooh, look at all that. Ah, yuck. Ew, I'm creeping out. But yeah, it's about connection and facing your fears, which is very... You got the blackberry, guardian, gentle and wise protector, Give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love. Awaken my intuition and guide me. So that's like I said earlier, right? Just call on your angels. And so there's your other spirit animal, a bear, tarantula to help you face your fears. Because, you know, and then dolphin. So yeah, again, the intuition, the telepathy, the play. It says swim in the happy joy of living. There's your sun card. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Dive into your wisdom. Go with the flow. Stop suppressing. There. That's so interesting. So you're a tarantula, black bear, dolphin. No, those are all the animals that you might see in television shows or in a dream or like somewhere weird and they just pop up. I mean, who knows? But that's what your spirit animals are for now. Now, did we do damn tarantula. Oh, I know. Spider dolphin bear. Yeah, the bears, I know. So here's the thing. Oh, raccoons are smart as fuck too. So, angel cards, yes. You're welcome, Jaded. You're very welcome. So yeah, I'll close you off with an angel card. What was I gonna? Oh, did I? Roberta, let me know if I did your. I can't remember if Ida and Roberta. I don't know if I did your spirit animals. Angel card, angel card. Right here. You're so welcome, Jaded. I think this is 414. I think this is a record, guys. No, I think I did one for. So I don't know. Maybe it's not a record. 4 hours. I started at 11. That's 5 hours and 15 minutes. Wow, I think that is a record. They smell the fear, smell the blood. Bleh. But yeah, listen. Archangel Michael, told you. Twice now. You're working very closely with this powerful archangel who's protecting and guiding you through the situation. Like I said, let Jesus take the wheel, girl. Give it up to the angels. Ascended masters are there. Whoa. Powerful, loving, and wise spiritual teachers are watching over and guiding you. Check that out. Okay, you are going to be blessed. You just need to release this shit. Wow. I don't think I've got Archangel Michael and the Ascended Masters together ever. That's potent energy right there. Man, because Archangel Michael has the keys to heaven and hell, right? It's a protector. It comes in like a lamb, it goes out like a lion. Like he, you know what I'm saying? At any cost. And then of course the Ascended Masters are the wise ones, the you know. So that's incredible. I love that for you. But don't worry, you're being protected, you're being guided, your angels have you. So just keep doing what you're doing, but let go of that suppressed stuff. You gotta face that sometime. And I know it's gonna take time. It doesn't have to be right away, but just to know that that at the end is going to be worth it is so good to know, right? So okay, so let's just see here. Oh, thank you, Pepper. So cute. Where's that other hottie at? Check it out. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Rico Suave. That's a raccoon I don't mind having underneath my front deck. We had a raccoon lived under our front deck in our old house, and my son was telling me all these stories just during COVID. He named her Jerquise because she was a jerk. she was nesting, and so anyways, my father was like, "Oh, let's put flashlights underneath there," and of course that didn't scare her away. And every time like somebody would go out to the car, she'd hiss, and it was scary. Like Chloe was terrified, so he named her Jerquise. Anyway, one day they read up on YouTube or something. I don't know. They read up and they put a radio underneath there, and then like she was gone the next day. I think she was trying to find a place to like make her babies or put her babies. But this thing was there for months. Months and months. And I was like, what did you name her? Did you name her? And he's like, yeah, I named her Jerquise. I'm like, what the hell kind of name is that? Jerquise. I was like thinking, oh God, it was just, I couldn't believe it. I was just so funny. I just laughed so hard. Like I'm laughing right now. He's hilarious. Anyway, that's it, guys. I think I'm done for the day. Thank you guys for coming by. I love y'all. See you on the flip side of true crime. MJ, I didn't go into your chat last 2 nights because I've seen that whole entire interview and it irritates me. Like I just want to punch her in the face. But I'll be on there tonight for sure. And Allie, I'm gonna check you out tonight too with the Jen Luz, or the 2 Jens, I think. And I will say that you guys are awesome, and thank you for hanging out and spending your entire day with me, or some of your evenings, or some of your mornings. I don't know what time zone you're in, but as Art Bell used to always say, good evening, good morning, and good day, whatever time zone that you're in. It's a privilege and honor to be with you. And with that being said, take care of yourself, be good humans, and be kind to each other, and do something nice for yourself. Until then, we will see you on the next timeline. Thank you for waking up on mine.